Good morning. OBS, are you audioing properly? Okay. 20,000. That's... Okay, I have nowhere near enough. Oh, I was doing the bonfires. Let me open my notes. Okay, Dark Souls notes. There's my bonfires. Okay. Kellogg is on the other side of the room. Oh, hello. Yeah, sure. You can join the party. Oh, damn. Mildred's putting in work. What the heck? Why are the why are the summons so strong? And why do they have so much health? I mean, I suppose this is certainly one way to do a hitless run. Just don't fight the boss. I do find it interesting that the damage they deal has like a little orange fade out, but the damage that the player deals has like a yellow fade out. Bye-bye, Mildred. Starting to feel like you know Dark Souls. Well, it's like a hint. No. Well, I mean, the map is getting more familiar. That's for sure. But there is still a lot of the game I have not used or messed with. Also, good morning, Unconformed. I hope you are having a good day. That would be a cool place to put a secret. Just jump off and there's a little doorway right there.
Oh dear. No, I pray that you will.
My guess is once you get to the maximum tier for this covenant, you actually turn into like one of him. Okay, so Chaos Covenant +3. That is my guess. Level up. Probably gonna keep pushing into intelligence. Because I would like to see if the magic or divine ends up eventually doing more than the lightning. Although I need to upgrade strength as well. Although the parameter bonus on shields is just absolute dog shit. That's base level bonfire. Yeah. one thing that's interesting is the boss souls look a lot more like humanity's than they do the other souls. In terms of shape. Like, it's the same thing, just a lot brighter. So that is Lava Town 1 plus 3. Now, I'd rather not risk fighting that guy because he can be an RNG fest. You know, I just had a thought. How in the heck does low percent fight this guy? Because in low percent, you're not allowed to take the armor. My guess would be they buy a single throwing knife and use that to aggro him. Because in my opinion, a single throwing knife would be a lower percent than getting a full armor set. Because I don't think you can aggro them with a punch without falling into the lava. And the only way to permanently aggro them is to take the armor. This tunnel, I'm not sure what that tunnel is for. Because he can still shoot the fire through the mountain. Yeah, I definitely don't see a way to punch that guy without falling in. Unless you can, like, just attack this, and that makes him angry. Oh, okay, forgot about the double hit. Oh, okay, that should have dealt damage. Yeah, I think I have enough health and Estus to just tank this somewhat. Like, I don't think I could take every single hit. But yeah, that was doable. Okay, I have to snake. Yeah, they give you a really big margin to put this snake ring on. But I suppose having a massive fucking health bar will do that. Make it easier, that is. Care about the Chaos Ember. That is just a soul over there. Okay, this one is also just a soul. Damn. Nice. Actually, I don't think there's a reason for me to go down there just yet, other than maxing out the bonfire. I think I need to go talk to Frompt. Means I can sell all my duplicate rings. And a bunch of other stuff I'm not going to be using. guys went away. The boulder noise was a jump scare. Nice. Yeah, this game doesn't have much in the way of background audio. Is the game too loud? I think I might have turned it up some at some point. Way too loud? Okay. Let me deal with these mosquitoes and then I'll turn it down. Game noises are a solid 30% louder. Okay. How does this sound? Much better? Okay. I think what I'm gonna try to do from now on is leave the OBS volume always at like just default max, and then try to change it on a per game setting. That way it's that way like the audio for this game does not impact the audio for like everything else. Aww. Oh, there goes my humanity. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. I've seen tied to play mosquitoes. Yeah. To be honest, the only reason I died was because I wasn't trying to heal. I was just punching them and not really caring. But I forgot that shields have absolute shit for range. Although, interestingly, I think I actually have my mic turned up in OBS. Because... No, wait. Oh, no, never mind. No, the mic and game audio is at just normal. I was misreading my settings. The stream start music is at minus 20 decibels. More bearable that time? Nice. See, I don't know what I was thinking, just running past this without grabbing it. You know, a little surprised I didn't notice that the volume was so loud. I have it routing through my own headphones. Or I'm thinking about the game mode since I had moved the topic to that. Well, I mean, even still, like, you would think that, oh, loud noise, my ears are hurting. But I guess tunnel vision will interfere with biology. talking about you missing the car? Oh, you know what? That makes more sense. Okay, I'm gonna take this nice and slow. And kill everything along the way. Okay, can we not stun lock me, please? And I think there's one more, so I'm not going to bother curing the toxic just yet. I mean, there's more than one more, but there's one more up here. Unless this was the one that was down there and they just fell. Ooh, that might be the ninja set. Oh, okay, dumbass. Got himself killed. Okay, that's the whip. I don't think I care about that. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. I mean, I do that to enemies too, so I'm not going to complain too much. But that really should... Actually, no. No, I don't think I've ever hit any enemies through the wall with a bonk type weapon. It's always like a spear or something. Oh my goodness. Mosquitoes are the absolute worst for shield only. Crystal Ring Shield might be able to help, but I mean, you have to come through here before. You get Crystal Ring Shield after you've already done Blightown, so it doesn't really matter. You use like 3 bonk weapons. Fair. Maybe that one just has a particular hitbox. Or maybe the way the enemy uses it is slightly different than how the player uses it. And it also could be that that wall was just particularly thin. Fortunately, the poison people don't respawn. So I'm not going to waste a crap load of my Estus on healing the toxic. Although, it doesn't really matter how much Estus I have if I fall off of a cliff. I'm sorry, what just hit me? For half of my health? That was kind of wild. I'm gonna guess he just jabbed me or something. Oh. Oh no, I think I just took a step forward and landed inside his fire right before it went away. For the next person to find. True. You want to make sure to never use your Estus in case the next person needs it. In case I might need it. Yeah, that's definitely what happened. I just took a step forward and landed in the fire. Honestly, I think that would be really cool if, like, the hollowed enemies that use Estus, if they have, like, a small chance to drop, like, 1 to 3 Estus. I think that would be really cool. You haven't rolled the odds yet? Well, I mean, I had Kamikaze give me a list of all of the normal enemy drop tables. So that would probably be included there. I'm just gonna wait for them to come to me. They're on their way. online mechanic adds 1 Estus to your account for that life whenever the other player kindles the bonfire you last rested at. An asynchronous online mechanic adds 1 Estus to your account for that life whenever other players kindle the bonfire you last rested at. So I imagine it wouldn't count as a normal drop either way. Would just be direct. Maybe. Although, now I'm imagining some ultimate cheese to where you just never change. Like, you just keep your bonfire at the very first bonfire for the entire run, and then you just have a fuck ton of alternate accounts just waiting around that bonfire to kindle it so that you have an infinite supply of Estus. Yeah, I kinda don't care about that. What I want is, where the fuck is this armor? It's down below me somewhere. Oh, hello, my man. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's the enemy with the corpse as a weapon. I didn't realize that was a corpse. I thought that was a staff when I first saw it. Hmm? Oh, okay, this is how you're actually supposed to fight this guy. Although I don't know if you can attack backwards. Guess not. Shock anima. True. Yeah, that guy picked, like, just about the worst possible spot to hole up. Okay, well, I mean, that also works. Much faster as well. Oh, fuck, I just completely missed this bonfire last time. Okay. Okay, so notes. Blight Town scaffolding +3. Oh. I have just been given information that I need to test. Okay, unpin this message. /pin test. Oh, well that doesn't, That does not pin it permanently. Twitch pin message command. Maybe I need to pin T2. Yeah, but that doesn't pin it permanently. Okay. If that pin command could make it to where I can just automatically pin for the entire stream, that would be very useful. Oh, that's very useful. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Maybe I'm still dead. Okay, these dogs are nowhere near as bad as the ones in Lower Undeadburg. Interesting. Okay, this 326. It's like a single level up per point. Oh no, no shot that ever reaches the caliber of the lightning, because I would have to get like 90 more level ups, like 80 or 80 plus more level ups. Yeah, I think I just dump everything into health. Oh? Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Nice trap. Do you have any loot for me? Oh, wait. Oh, no, this just drops me down here. Okay. Okay, looks like there's an item over here I missed. Or do I have to go up and then over? Come on. You okay, my man? Oh, fuck off. Okay, now, moment of truth. Am I allowed to open this from the other side? I'm going to assume the answer is no. But I am going to test for science. Yep. Makes sense. Because it is entirely possible for the player to just come here first. Oh, this is... No, I want to go down. Okay, can you fuck off? Thank you. I'm gonna guess you require a lot of dexterity. Yup. Leather whip, not intended for battle. Although 80 damage is nothing to sneeze at least for early game, I think. Are you fucking kidding me? And it spawns you facing in the wrong direction. But you're not dead? I think I can make that jump. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, apparently momentum doesn't exist. Fuck off! Okay, controller is being put down. I am clearly getting upset. Okay, I'm gonna go. Streamer bot, why the YouTube quota has been met? Why? No. You're fine. Everything is fine. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. Go drink some water and shit. I will be right back. Okay. I have consumed some food, drank some water, let brain chill out for a little bit. Let us try this again. Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, break was definitely good. Because I didn't have an impulsive wash of rage. Hey, can you fuck off? I really feel like that jump should be makeable. That's not where I was trying to jump to, but it'll work. Oh. You see, the unfortunate reality is it seems the optimal play is to just go slow as fuck and kill everything. Because you don't want to trip and fall, and if you get comboed, you're all the way back up at the top. I don't know who decided that dogs should breathe fire, but I don't like them. I think that would be the ancient Greeks. Or whoever thought of the original idea of the Hellhound. There's probably been myths about dogs guarding the underworld for as long as we've had myths about the underworld. Or presumably for as long as we've had myths about the underworld, and also dogs have been tamed by man. Oh, that's where the eagle shield is. Okay. You know, something that I think would be cool, like, I understand the point of this game is that it's brutally difficult, so maybe only give you, like, one of them. But maybe have, like, a super rare Ring of Revival or something that, like, if you're about to die, or rather, if a hit would have killed you, it leaves you at 1 HP, and the ring breaks. Because then you could do super fancy stuff, like just jumping all the way down to Blight Town, surviving on the 1 HP, and then using your homeward bone to go back. I think that would be useful for speedruns. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Okay, that's definitely doable. You just gotta get like a very last jump. The only question is if you would survive the fall. Hey. If you're gonna hit me, you're not gonna hit me. Bonk. Poop. Okay, and we're back to where we were. See, something like that, I feel like I should be able to just slide down that. Like, not even take any damage at all, just slide. You're gonna be an asshole, aren't you? Yes, you tried to give me a hug. Okay, I have the rusted ring, and run away from everything. Yeah, don't care about the poison. Okay. That's cool that the broken pottery made it all the way down. I do have a Firekeeper soul over here that I want to grab. not surprised. When you have like fucking 5, 6 different things attacking you from all angles and multiple ranges, yeah, you're not living. Especially when you don't believe in the concept of toys. When you wear nothing but underwear and a fancy mask. What I want to know is why the fire-breathing dogs are here instead of Lava Town. Because that feels like a geographical disconnect. I mean, maybe they came up from Lava Town. Okay, so now all I have to do is not trip and fall into the ravine. Or into the elevator well. Or off of the staircase. Hello, Fromt. Are you pissed off yet?
Ah, I am chosen undead. I wish, do you seek? Very chosen undead. So that you may link the fire to this end. I am, is it?
Okay, feed. Interesting. I was expecting the rare ring of sacrifice to be worth more.
Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution. Those who seek the... I am pleased. I am pleased.
Okay. Like, I'm gonna reload this. Okay, I'm not sure what causes you to go to sleep. That's just rude. You know, I'm really surprised that their bite attack doesn't deal poison. Also, they're grappled. Oh, well, I guess those guys don't have a grapple. Nice. Come on. Get wrecked. You know, it'd be pretty cool if there was some way to get in there from this side. Okay, I'm gonna save. And I gotta see. I gotta see if the game does anything if I kick him off. Okay, local disk, program files. I can never remember where this save data is. Users documents in BGI. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, so the game doesn't do anything other than give you the soul. Oh, there's an item down there. Do you lose the item? Okay, so if you knock him down there, you miss out on whatever the item is. Interesting.
Is it? Well, I'm certainly not backing down. By the honor of my knighthood.
Bro, are you at, like, exactly 1 health? Yo, he has the red ring equipped. That's cool. No.
My dear little Lynn.
Oh, his daughter's name is Lynn. Okay, so he always drops the speckled stone plate. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, so if you want to get the shield, you do have to do the quest line.
Forgive me. I am quite... So, wait.
You know, I was expecting, like, something else to happen if you killed him by pushing him off. Nice. Soul of a Hero is down there, and along with Big Hat. I do need to see Big Hat's quest line.
I have a broken. I'm old and empty-handed. This place. I fail to see your design, but if you think I'm too old to defend myself, by heavens, the folly of youth. I'm too old for this.
Interesting. He did not drop his hat. Maybe it's not a guaranteed drop. Oh, the breathing. Okay, that's the sound of the Titanite demons. Oh? That lizard man up there, he's somehow standing, even though they're dead? Interesting. I guess they spawn in their T-pose state. Okay. Interesting. The traps get reset. Okay. Maybe he was like fully unloaded or something. Okay, there's the serpent ring, the shadow something ring, There's, I think, like an armor set or something that I can grab. There's the mimic. Black sorcerer, and hush. Okay. My physical defense goes down slightly, but all of my magic resistances go up. Although I'm going to be going up against mostly physical soon. Oh, interesting. I figured that fully stun locks you. And you just run as fast as you can. So Sen's Fortress is +3. probably one cycle them. Although the last hit would be like after they've already stood up, so maybe a little bit risky. This room still feels suspicious to me. I mean, I know not everything has to exist to be a puzzle or to be bonus. And like, there's not really any point in like maybe dropping through because you already have the other path. But I mean, they have all that area down there that is just decoration that you can't access. They could have very easily done that with this. Like, just don't even put the bridge, just make all this shit into windows. And then have, like, a boarded off staircase. But then again, there's also that area down there that has, like, just that one random enemy in the hallway. I don't know, maybe there's, like, an invader in there or something. Okay, they're made of metal, so I'm gonna guess electricity would do a decent amount. Except for the part where you can't fucking hit them. Oh. Hey. Bye-bye. Although I suppose killing them that way, if they drop a shiny, you don't get the shiny. Oh, that's a lot of soul. Although I think the very first time I got it, I don't actually think they like sat down and fell. It looked like they just got actually absolutely fucking yeeted. Oh, that's the Duke's library. You know what? You know, it being that high up makes sense given how many elevators you have to go through. Okay, so in Orlando +3. Or well, it will be +3 after I'm done with it. Okay, I'm gonna run back. Level 98. Soul of a Hero, I'm pretty sure is 20,000? No, Hero is 10,000. Okay, Proud Knight is 2,000, so that'd be 8. Okay, so no, I don't have enough. I definitely don't have enough soul to get to another level up. It definitely feels like there should be a building connection here. Ooh, nice dodge. Oh. Interesting. This is not considered a wall. It's considered an object. That's very interesting. Okay, well, I guess the chest also bounces off. But that's... Very interesting. That makes me think it might move. And it's holding a real weapon. Do you come to life? Okay, that's horrible aim. Wait, do you even have collision? Can't tell. Oh, fuck off. Okay. That makes me think that this moves. Like, maybe after the boss is defeated? an invader. Or there is no invader here. Or I'm just completely misunderstanding how invaders work. Although I did already get the Kirk and Miranda invaders. Which maybe getting those two, for whatever reason, prevents future invaders. And I've just gotten those two every single time. Unable to wield this weapon effectively. Nice. Okay, so the statue does have collision. The weapon? The weapon has no collision. The statue has pretty good collision. Yeah, but it definitely looks like there should be building connecting all three of these rooms. My guess would be some kind of secret passage leading from the side rooms to the middle room, so that you can't open it from the middle side. Distracting! What the fuck? Don't spoil things! What is wrong with people? What happened is you spoiled that there's a secret behind that statue. You spoiled that it exists. It doesn't matter that you didn't tell me how to get it. Now I know it exists, so I don't get to discover it. You have ruined part of the puzzle. Stolen part of the game. No, you have. By telling me it exists, you have stolen part of the game. You have taken away a part of a puzzle. It is now impossible for me to discover the puzzle. You have effectively, just taken an entire quote-unquote enemy out of the game. I can no longer fight that enemy. If I am not smart enough to figure out that there is a puzzle, then I am not allowed to try and solve the puzzle. And now I'm in a bad mood, as you can clearly tell. Most likely. Because, like, trying to discover if there is a thing is part of solving the thing. I explicitly don't want help. Like, that's the whole point of the no spoiler policy. And my mood was good until you tried to help. So you trying to help is what caused me to be in a bad mood. If I want help, I will explicitly ask for help. So now when I do figure out that puzzle, it's not going to be as satisfying or as fun, because part of it got ruined. Always ones on YouTube chat. Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube chat does not have chat rules that you have to agree to before you, like, join. So you're not forced to read the rules. What do you want help in? I can... No, I don't want help with anything. Like, that's the whole idea. It's a blind run. So, like, that's the point. Blind runs are a rare commodity. And I find playing blind to be more fun. So I explicitly want help in nothing. I understand that's not the normal thing for this community, for this game, but I don't want you to tell me anything unless I am explicitly asking for it. It's not a blind run, it's 2 game plus. That doesn't matter. If I have not found that puzzle, then that puzzle is blind to me. I have not done the covenants are blind to me. Just because I've beaten the game, that doesn't mean it's not blind. Okay, I need to calm down. This is still my first playthrough. It is not my first save file, but it is my first playthrough. I have not done all of the things. I have not found all the secrets. I have not gotten all the achievements. I am still playing the game for the first time. Just because I've found most of the things, that doesn't mean you can tell me about all the things I have not found. I appreciate the generosity and the wanting to help. However, I do not want the help. And clearly, well, first of all, you clearly didn't read the chat rules before posting, otherwise you would have known not to post that. So that's a demerit. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna spend the next half hour trying to solve a puzzle that I wanted to discover on my own. You know when the chat rules were written before I typed? It only appeared after I wrote my message. No. If I go into YouTube chat right now, if you look at the very top of the chat command to read the chat rules is pinned. If you look at the top of the chat, you see, oh, exclamation mark, rules. Oh, look, now there's the rules in chat. So maybe, like, look at the pin, and also look at the title, exclamation mark rules. And also look on the stream itself, underneath the spoiler warning, exclamation mark rules. That's a pretty common convention for chat commands. Unless you're new to watching streams, in which case that is more understandable. You can't expect everyone to do that. Do you read the terms and services? There is a difference between a list of rules that has 3 rules and a terms of service that is 50 pages long. And also, no, it's not a pretty ass system. Whenever you join like a Discord community or a Twitch chat or a YouTube chat, a stream chat in general, you always read the rules. Because the rules are usually not very long, and they're usually pretty, like, considerate rules. Although, if you do have a recommendation on how to improve the rules on the YouTube side, I would greatly appreciate that. Because YouTube streaming is not the best. Also, stream rules and terms of service are very different. Mainly in terms of size. And also, there's also just the implicit rule 0 of the streamer has admin say. So if you mess up and the streamer corrects you, you should just listen to the streamer. Although, I don't want to be like, oh, mightier than thou type thing. It's just, in the streamers community, they have rules for a reason. Although, I'm not sure how to phrase that without sounding like a dick. Because, like, I don't want to just be like, oh, I'm in charge, you should listen to everything I say. Because that does make me sound like a dick. Dictatorship in a YouTube stream? Well, I mean, that's... I mean, for lack of a better term, yeah. Because, I mean, the streamer is the one who makes the rules for the community, for the environment. But yeah, just respect the rules and actually like read the title and stuff, and everything will be kosher. Did you find the painted world? Yes, I have found the painted world. Although, again, do be careful about name-dropping things without verifying I am aware of their existence first. But yeah, I did find the painted world. I took out Priscilla. I got a bunch of shiny doodads. I have found so far, with the exception of the puzzle you just spoiled, I have found everything on my own. Did you know about this bone wield shield then? Okay, you know what? That's actually a good point. Some of the enemy item drops, I did have my moderator look up. But in terms of, like, areas in the game, I have found all of those on my own. At least of the areas I have found. I did get pretty lucky with most of the item drops, but there was a couple that, were just in loot tables my moderator gave me. Like the Jagged Ghost Blade, the Lantern. I got those two on my own, just randomly. But yeah, no, I was wanting to know which weapons enemy drops from more or less just looked up for the shield only run, which is the first run where you end up beating the game. Yeah, for No Soul, I was wanting to know which weapons were farmable from enemy drops, because you can't repair anything in No Soul, so you need infinitely renewable weapons. So that's why I wanted to have that information. Double standards? No, because I explicitly asked my moderator to look them up because I trusted their judgment. You just came in here and with absolutely no warning told me that a thing was there. So it's not double standards. It's, in one of them, I asked for the information. In the other one, I did not ask for the information. Who doesn't understand the meaning of consent? True. But yeah, the important distinction is, in the scenario where it's allowed, is I explicitly asked for the information. And additionally, on top of I asked for the information, I asked for the information from a source that I trusted to not include tangential spoilers. Because they did give me a list of all the loot tables, but they didn't include, like, where, like, enemies I haven't seen, and they also did not include all of the locations for, like, Black Knights and Mimics and stuff, because I haven't found all of those. So I trusted for them to omit certain spoilers. Interesting. The lock-on is disabled if the enemy has a fall sticker. But yeah, just reading the rules is pretty clear cut. Basically, if you don't know that I have seen it, don't talk about it. Unfortunately, the YouTube message character limit is too small for me to have the rules pinned directly. Unless I wanted to, like, reformat them to trim out some of the characters. Okay, that's one thing I was curious about. It's also not quite as intuitive. You have to close the rules before you can chat on Twitch. Yeah, on Twitch it's a lot nicer because you actually explicitly have chat rules that you have to agree to. So like if anyone breaks the rules on Twitch, like I have the excuse of, oh, you had to agree to the rules, so you are intentionally breaking them. So I can like kind of use that as quote-unquote leverage, for lack of a better term. On YouTube, unfortunately, there is no such system. Like, you're not really forced to read the rules. Asked to offer last breaths to Ornstein and Snow. That's interesting. How did you know the name of my bone wheel shield? I don't think I've said that out loud. Okay, really? You know, I'm going outside. Every time YouTube chatter breaks through, I'm always so confused about the mindset. I want to switch up and less bad. That's like 3 times now. Or I've seen someone show up in YouTube chat, break the rules explicitly, and act like they're in the right for 10 minutes before leaving. Yeah, it's probably a different like culture mentality. Like just platform-wise. Because like on Twitch, it's like only live chat, so they're probably more used to the channel owner like having explicit like desires and stuff. On YouTube, most of the time it's like you're typing in a video after it already exists. So it's not like a one-on-one type scenario. I imagine that impacts the mentality. And also, another thing... But I'm willing to let it slide. Pretty sure you're in no position to let anything slide. You don't have authority. So reserve the right to delete comments at will. True. And also, the rules were written. It's in the pinned comment, which you should always look at whenever joining a stream. It's in the pinned comment, it's in the stream title, it's also on the text. Last time I checked, the rules aren't in. That is the rules chat command. And exclamation mark text is a very, like, almost universal moniker for a chat command. And also, even disregarding the chat command, it's also in the title and on screen that it's very obvious that I don't want spoilers. Like, the only thing subjective about that is what actually counts as a spoiler. Yeah, like, the only reason I didn't insta-ban you is because I was, like, wanting to understand your perspective. It's not obvious what kind of spoilers you don't want. I don't want any spoilers. If it is not specified, you should assume no spoilers whatsoever. Magically, that's what you don't want. True. Although, whoa, that's not a... I don't think that's a valid rebuttal in this instance, because it seems they don't know how chat commands work. Or they have not encountered them before. One of these days, if they didn't encounter them before fair, it seemed really funny to do that regardless. True. It was very funny. One of these days I'm gonna get across the banisters without falling like an idiot. And also additionally, in the event that someone is aware that you don't want spoilers, but you're unsure as to which spoilers you don't want, you don't have to magically guess. You can just ask, hey, what spoilers do you want me to avoid? That doesn't let me know. Oh, like you consider. See, there we go. We're asking about what the specifications are. That's how you should start the conversation. Bro does not know what hints are. Hints are not actually listed anywhere outside of the chat command, which we are currently assuming they don't understand how they work. But in terms of what I do count as a spoiler, anything I have not encountered, that is a spoiler. They listed hints in their quoted part. Well, that's because now they've seen the chat command. We're assuming from a hypothetical scenario of someone who just joined chat, who does not know how chat commands work. Because on YouTube side, the rules are not immediately available. I'm just going directly by their wording, not the hypothetical. Oh, you know what? Fair. In the context of that specific comment, then yeah. That would make sense. Although, if there was a way to take the current rules and compress it to within 200 characters, that would allow me to pin it directly. Although, personally, I feel that it shouldn't have to be pinned directly, because the text on screen, in my opinion, should be enough, but it seems that that assumption is incorrect. I'm waiting for an answer. I gave you an answer. If I have not seen it, it is spoilers. Oh boy, here it comes. Yeah, this... From just these few interactions, this definitely feels like a high and mighty personality. Cannot be wrong, ever. Although, I'm not always the best at judging personalities. Oh, is it? No, cease. Cease. Thank you for ceasing. Oh, can I? No. Okay. I can maybe jump that. I don't think I've ever seen a Painting Guardian parry despite having a small shield. True. Although, I'm not going to complain. If those things had the ability to parry, they would be an even bigger menace than they already are. Wait, what shield do they have? I thought they only had their blade. Had a Target? Oh, okay. Isn't that a spoiler? No. Like, how is that possibly a spoiler? I'm actively fighting the enemy. Like, that's some nitpicking right there, in my opinion. Okay. You didn't see it yet, that chatter just over it. I'm actively fighting the enemy. I mean, I see what you're getting at. I guess I just don't agree with it. Okay, this guy is an absolute menace. If I hadn't proven myself pretty good at not spoiling across about 70 hours of watch time now, it's always a case by case. That's actually a very good point I had not considered. What you mean to say here? Okay. First of all, even if I'm wrong about something, don't put words into my mouth. That's a hard line. You do not do that. That is one of the most disrespectful things you can do ever to anyone, regardless of scenario. So, don't put words into my mouth. End of discussion. But two, yeah, as Will pointed out, they've been here for pretty much the entire playthrough and have proven themselves pretty good at knowing what is and is not acceptable. And, like, yeah, you've been here before as well, but they've been here in pretty much every single stream. Being a favorite. You know, it would be cool if the game counted how many steps you take. Like, you just find a random pedometer in a chest. I think I've missed like 7 streams. Yeah, that's a pretty good track record. But also, some of the streams were like an hour long. If I want to type more quickly, I'd dig through the old laws in my spare time. Well, I mean, I don't think you have to do that. I mean, just reading the rules should be fine. And you could also potentially, like, the people who have been here a while, you could, like, whisper to them. Although that is platform dependent. Like, I would only want people to, like, spend time on the VODs if they want to. Because I understand watching a 100+ hour, like, playthrough, that's a big dedication. And not everyone has a lot of spare time. Additionally, if you're unsure as to what I have encountered, I have been taking decent notes, so I can always just pull that up. Like, I have my list of bosses, the bonfires I've gone through, the weapons I've maxed out, boss souls, some items, some just information notes, various key items, armor, locations and stuff, embers. Like, it's not the best notes, but it gives a general idea. And, of course, if you don't see something listed in here, it would be safe to assume I have not found it. You found Gwendolyn by yourself? Yeah. That was on my first playthrough. What ended up happening is Frompt kind of fucked off. I still haven't figured out what causes that. And I had gotten 3 of the Lord Souls. I didn't realize that 4 Kings was a Lord Soul at that time, and they were being annoying to defeat. So I got frustrated and just started killing NPCs because I was going to reset the save file. So I attacked the big giant booba, and she turned into smoke. So then I was like, ooh, new boss, let me fight them. And then the game was like, haha, fuck you. You're respawning at the other side of the map, even though you rested at the bonfire next to the boss. And then I ended up killing the Firekeeper because they were being hostile. And then, oh no, that puts out the Firekeeper's fire. So now I can't warp anymore, and I have a 3-minute run back, and no. I'm not dealing with a 3-minute run back. Gwendolyn ruined any chance at the rest of the NPCs surviving. True. You know about this area being an illusion? The entire map being an illusion, that actually did get accidentally spoiled by someone. But, I mean, I had gotten to the Silver Knight shield description, so I was on my way to figuring that one out. Although that statue also seems like it's movable. It has like the different art style, kind of like how when you're watching a cartoon and you can tell which of the assets are background and which ones are like actually animated. Like all of the terrain here is like super high detail, but then that statue is a lot more smooth, a lot more stands out. Most things are movable if you have 2 tons of TNT. I mean, you're not wrong. It's just, it's going to move in a lot of different directions at the same time. Oh, hello. You look a little upset. It'll only be moving down if you target that. If you target the base, wouldn't it almost exclusively move up? And then it would start moving down? Oh. Gargoyle. Also, fun fact, you can actually take this guy all the way down into the Catacombs bonfire, and it makes for a really nice arena. If you target the very front of the bottom? Okay, maybe I'm not understanding what you're envisioning, but for me, if you put 2 tons of TNT at the base of something, like, that's going to send it sky high. Catacombs bonfire? No, not catacombs. The fucking crypt down there, with like the grave plates. All the TNT at once? Ooh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't know if it would be... Even if this guy didn't have, like, a range limit, I doubt you could get him all the way to the catacombs, because I doubt you can get them out of Andor Londo. Seth with the gargoyle. That would actually be really funny to just drag a separate boss enemy over. Although, friendly fire is incredibly limited in this game. Enemies don't often want to hurt each other. Oh. Oh, and also, distracting, the spoiler policy does extend to confirming my speculations. Oftentimes, I'm just talking aloud, talking to myself. Even if I guess something correctly, I do not want it confirmed until the game gives me the confirmation. Okay, that's currently at level 1. No, not all 4. I mean, not all 12, only 4. Because I did have an idea, because after you kill the spooky illusion lady, this statue goes away. So that could potentially affect the other statues. Fucking reverse the hollowing. If friendly fire doesn't do it, then the narrow platforms might? Depends on how crowded they get trying to run past everything. Might make it difficult for the gargoyle to stay on. Oh no, I was meaning the gargoyle wouldn't be able to hurt Seth. And Seth would absolutely be able to hurt the gargoyle, because Seth has an explosion attack. Okay, and then add to my notes. Anor Londo 2 plus 3. Oh, just the logistics of getting it to Seth. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, I think all of these grave plates are the exact same asset. Oh, beating... Oh, so basically you just have another thing distracting you. You know, fighting that guy would be a pain in the ass, given how big they are. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's the fucking Cinder? Lord of Cinder? The guy who's an absolute pushover and a little bitch? Yeah, that's one of the biggest detriments to this game. The final boss is pathetic. And when I say final boss, I'm referring to the Lord of Cinder, past the final door. Can you show me what rings you have? Let me get to a bonfire real quick. Because I don't have all of my rings on me. The ones that I don't use, like, ever, I just keep in my bottomless box. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Okay, whatever. Tiny beans. That I did not take as my gift. I did get that from the quest line. Chloranthe, hovels, steel protection, stone plate, all the stone plates. The 3 bites, red tear stone, blue, rare ring, slumbering, seances, sunborn, ring of the sun princess, Leo ring, wolf ring. He may not have multiple rings that he did on. Hawk ring, hornet ring. I did find the west wood grain ring. I just don't have it on this file. And then I have the ring of Fap. He may not have multiple rings that he did on the first playthrough. Oh, true. So, like, I could have gotten something that I did not get on this file. Oh, I took the old witch's ring as my gift. Because that was the only gift that I did not know how to get on the, like, just in the map. Although, the Cat Covenant ring is completely useless. It has never done anything, and I've tried it. I've tried wearing it around a few times. Like, I know it probably actually has a use, I just have no clue what it does. You don't have it? Okay. So what I'm hearing is I don't have all the rings. Now I'm not gonna demerit you for that one. Okay, what is the broken sound? Fuck. These levers are supposed to make noise. Hey, whoa. Is there actually a ring that I don't have that I did have on my first playthrough? I mean, the only rings that I don't have here, I think, is the, like the Westwood grain, and then just a standard ring of sacrifice. I think one of the stone plates? No. I'm pretty sure these are the only 4 stone plates that I've ever found. Just didn't see it? Okay. Okay, I almost made a very big mistake. I want to kill 4 kings before I get the Lord Vessel, because I want to test if it soft locks you. Okay, so I'm gonna take out Ornstein and Smo, but don't grab the Lord Vessel. I'm actually gonna go ahead and make up a backup of my save. Oh, also distracting, just in case, curiosity, I am playing entirely in offline mode. So, I haven't had anything spoiled by the other players leaving messages as well. Kamikaze showed him how to back up his save. I mean, I knew how to back up my save. I just keep forgetting where the save file is actually located. Also, because I backed up my save, the save counter is now off by like 4 to 7. Not that it really matters. So what I'm hearing is Kamikaze showed you. I mean, in a sense, one could make that argument. Although, if I could ever find more than just fucking 2 invaders, that would be nice. Come on. Boing. Wait, where do you think you're going? Hello. That you aren't playing online, that actually makes it easier to know if you ever go there anymore. Did you go down that area in the catacombs? The developer message. The message saying treasure. Yes, I have gone down there. I actually don't think I went down there on this save file. I think that was just one of the seance rings. I think I have gotten the ring you're talking about, but I did not do that on this file. No. Because I got the spell of like tranquil walking or something. Okay, so you know about the ring. Okay. Tranquil Walk of Peace, yeah. Although Tranquil Walk of Peace is... Maybe I was just using it wrong, but that's kind of a shit spell. But yeah, no, I did explicitly play in offline mode because I knew... Well, one, because I don't want other players messing with me, but also because I knew this game had the ability to leave messages, so I knew people were going to be spoiling literally everything. I think, technically, this bonfire down here is slightly faster. It's just a little bit more annoying because you have to actually wait on the lift. Or they leave a message saying feet in front of multiple barefoot foot. What? I mean, I guess there's the Firekeeper. Yo, are you actually gonna jump off? Wow. Okay. Amazing just a hit. True. You can see Priscilla's feet too. Oh. True. Does the illusory big giant booba have shoes on? I can't recall. Although their feet might actually be tucked behind them. Because they're like curled up on the bed thing. You can see all 8 of Kalog's feet. True. Yeah, Kalog is gonna get hit by the terms of service. Most definitely. You can see Booba, shoulders, and feet. No shoes, but not easily visible? I guess we're gonna have to find out for science. Yo, imagine that YouTube video. How many feet can you see in Dark Souls? You have better thing to distract you on for the big lady. Well, I mean, some people might care about feet more. But I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, right. They probably don't care all that much about electricity. Okay. That allegedly the game was going to be called Dark Ring until they realized that's slang for the bow. That makes it even funnier. Although... I don't know how... I don't think there's any rings in this game that are like that would make the title make sense. Do you have any problems with these legendary stores? On my first save file, no. I kind of just ran past them and didn't give a fuck. But when I was doing level 1 practice, they were horrible. Covenant of Artorias? I mean, I suppose. Oh. You know what? That was deserved. But I mean, the Covenant of Artorias isn't like it's only relevant for like part of the game. So I think it's bullshit personally. Wait, bullshit that they changed the name? I don't believe they were gonna name it that. Oh, okay. Okay, I think it was the white seance ring that was in the catacombs. You do have the ring, I missed it. Maybe I scrolled too fast. Sorry. Dark Moon seance was catacomb? Oh, okay. Okay, I think the play is going to be deal with the guy on the left, because I can put that giant pillar in between me and the other guy. Deal with the guy on the left, and then deal with the guy on the right. Yo, what if I just equip the Dark Moon Seance Ring? And then the Dark Moon boss fight is just like, oh, I didn't realize you were chill like that. And then we just have a nice tea party. And we chat about our day. You just find a secret item that allows you to completely bypass a secret boss. Oh. Okay, I have learned that lesson way too many times. If you are on the edge of a cliff, you do a back step, because if you turn around, you're going to fall. Come on. That's actually a pretty decent soul farm if you're doing pacifist. Assuming you, like, allow yourself to kill things that way, because it's not the player directly killing. Oh my goodness, fucking ballerina, die already. Oh, I saw that coming. I was trying to get out of the way. Come on. Die, 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 die. I'm dead. Fuck. not riposte with a shield? No, you actually can't. You can't riposte or backstab. I've tried several times and it hasn't worked any of them. So either I'm just really bad at the game, or you can't do that. Although, if you do parry them, they take more damage as they're staggered, but you don't actually get a proper riposte. Given you can riposte with a fist of all things. Yeah. I do think that's interesting as well. Although, I'm very appreciative that they allow you to use a shield as a weapon. Although that was probably just a byproduct of the weapons system. Oh, wait. Whoa, can you riposte with a shield? Come on, my man. No, I'm just calling you back. Don't do that. No, fuck off. Fuck no. Yeah. Don't. Don't do it. Honestly, the worst part about this is the elevator. Because, like, at least with running down the aisle, I can, like, there's some skill involved in timing when you release the run in order to properly get your stamina back efficiently. There's nothing you can do to speed up the elevator. When I go to the Gwendolyn bonfire? I mean, I could, and I do know that it's faster, but I don't want to deal with the elevator every single time. Although, it is... like, I think it's like 45 seconds versus like a minute 20. So it's like twice as fast. Yeah, fine. I'll do that after I die. But what if I don't die? What if I just turn on God mode and fly? I didn't die. I should time this. Yeah, when I was I don't remember what it was that I was doing that I was timing the run back for. That maybe Ornstein and Smo. Yeah, I think I was comparing if the bonfire inside the building was faster than either of these bonfires outside. Also, respect the dedication. That's another thing that I don't get. Like, a lot of things that I just do without a second thought, a lot of people say is like dedication or like too much effort for them. Like, all my note-taking, that's just how I play games. Yet people call that dedication, and I just don't understand it. Because it's just not even second nature, it's first nature for me. Fall. Thank you. Dumbass. Okay, let's try this again. Nothing in games just feels like studying to me. I just want to let loose and enjoy after a long day of work. Yeah, that's fair. Although for me, studying is fun. As long as it's a topic that I actually care about. Like, if it's a topic that I enjoy, and I'm doing it for my own personal reasons, studying is incredibly enjoyable for me. It's over, Silver Knight. You have the high ground. Hilariously, having the high ground is not good for the enemies. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that is very good to know. Knockback is based on the direction you are facing, not the direction the attack is coming from. At least in that instance, that's what it appears to be. Average Anne Orlando Archer experience. Yeah. Oh, what's that? Your shield isn't up? Oh, you died in a single hit. Oh, what's that? Your shield is up? Oh, okay. Now you're in the bottomless pit. Oh, you don't know how to dodge roll properly? Guess you don't get to play the game. Lol. Potentially even Lamau. I think this is the lowest level. Yeah, contraption does not move. You know what? Something that would have been really mean is if they had all of the bonfires in Anne Orlando be part of the illusion. So that when you're fighting Gwendolyn, every time you die, you go back to Sen's Fortress. How are you still mid-rolling? What do you mean? I'm not? I'm not mid-rolling. 85 times 0.25, 21.25. No, I'm not mid-rolling. Yeah. No, I have the little hop. I swear I saw the mid-roll animation. Nah. Mid-roll is very much slower than... Huh? Interesting. Okay, it looks like there's a little bit of a delay in when that updates. But yeah, no, the bone wheel, I mean, it's pretty heavy. Weight of 12. I think if I only have the mask... Can you jump while light? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Um, 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 I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to be on this railing. I didn't know jump roll wasn't affected. Maybe you can utilize that jump mid-roll? Hmm. That's a very good question. Kinda. But I mean, you don't go super far. Although, you would also be... You would have to jump. Which I'm pretty sure you're vulnerable for the entire jump. It would also slow down your running speed, so probably not the best decision. I mean, unless you're already building around being fat. Can you go away? One thing that I... Building around being fat, true. Okay, dude. Go away. One thing I did find a while ago, which was very interesting. If you have a shield and you two-hand it, and you block, its hitbox extends behind you. So if you're blocking, and something shoots an arrow at you, it just doesn't hit you. It hits the shield instead. Oh, I guess maybe it doesn't work for melee. But it definitely works for standard arrows. I initially thought it was being blocked by the shield on your back, which would have been a very cool mechanic. Game, I would like to go into this bit. It teases me. In a non-From Software Souls-like called Lords of the Fallen. Ooh. I'll have to add that to my wish list. Okay. Lords of the Fallen. Yes, I was born January 1st, 1962. Recent reviews mostly positive, all reviews mixed. Performance, custom difficulty modifiers. Okay, so it looks like it's being actively updated. Ugh, requires EULA. Oh, DLC microtrans. Okay, so art book, soundtrack. That's cosmetic. Starting class and then legendary pack. Ugh. Salt and Sanctuary. Yeah, I think Salt and Sanctuary. There's Salt and Sanctuary and then Salt and Sacrifice. Is Sacrifice the sequel or something? I do know it's divisive, but personally I love it. The I wasn't meaning ugh towards the game. I was meaning ugh towards microtransactions and DLCs just being extra content. There's there's a game that's just called Salt. Sequel goes to level based from Sanctuary's interconnected world. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. Salt and Sanctuary, very positive on both recent and all time. Salt and Sacrifice is mixed on both. Are you speedrunning? No, I am not speedrunning. I am terrible at speedrunning. I get way too frustrated whenever I make mistakes. Or rather, whenever I don't understand why I made a mistake. And also, my brain really doesn't like permanent loss. So like if I was like nearing the end of the game on a 3-hour run, and then something just decides to suplex me into oblivion, I would not be taking that very well. Is another Krebs treasure? Oh, that has been recommended to me. The way it was described is Dark Souls, but everything is happy. Any percent is like 30 minutes. That's not horrible. Played the first one, but not the sequel? Wait, can you throw yourself off the cliff, please? Come on. Thank you. Remove some of the badass ones. Do be careful. I know the rules regarding games I'm not currently playing are effectively non-existent, but do be careful about spoiling games I might potentially play. Like, what the f— No, I'm not talking about you. I'm not pulling a Yulia. Bye-bye. Personally, I don't feel that boss runbacks are implicitly bad. I don't like them, but I can definitely see if it's, like, part of your vision. Like, if it's, like, what you're going for, I can see it being decent. I was trying to sell you on the game. Oh, no, I already knew that part. I was just meaning just in general. In general, be wary of mentioning things from games I might potentially play. But I definitely do have another Krebs treasure on my wish list. No! Oh, for fuck's sake. Why did bro keep pulling out arrows? You're supposed to use your sword if I'm in your face. But yeah, that is, that's one downside to having a strict spoiler policy. It's hard for people to describe a game to you that they think you might like because you don't want to know about the game. What's a heavy arrow but a spear? I mean, you're not wrong. Honestly, that would actually be really funny. If like a game had a weapon that was like a great bolt for like a giant's crossbow or something, but because the player is a human, it's just a like you use it as a massive spear. No, can you go the fuck away? I don't know what positive thing run back as. Like, I generally want to crush things like right. Yeah, personally, I don't see what the appeal is. Like, unless the idea is you just want to punish the player. Like, that is, like, a design choice you are making as the developer. Like, it's not supposed to be good. It's supposed to be intentionally bad and punishing. Monsters for me include the level leading into the boss. It's another thing to be more skilled at. Yeah, except there is no... The only skill is fucking your optimal racing lines. It's like, oh, you're trying to fight this combat-based boss? Time to become a speedrunner. Oh, wait, you wanted to punch the boss? You wanted to stab? You wanted to fight? No. Run in a straight line for 2 minutes. Then you get the opportunity to stab and fight. It's just random fluff in between your boss attempts, like punishing for playing there. That's kind of how I feel. It's like, you are explicitly... Like, your punishment for being bad at the boss is you are not allowed to play the part of the game that you care about. Because, like, the enemies are just in your way. And then sometimes they just force you to go back again, and again, and again, and again. Case in point. Ignore the part where I'm trying to ignore all of the enemies. But yeah, no. Everything outside the boss arena is not part of the boss to me. Rip. I don't play these games for the bosses. That's interesting. Because the bosses are like... Wait. What? The bosses are like half the game. You have the exploration, the secrets, and the bosses. Although the secrets are a minor part of the game. I just mentioned them because I like secrets. I would count the secrets with exploration. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, if you have a fast enough line, you can get up here before it stops spinning. Oh my fuck. Can they please just open the door? I would like to play the game, please. How many equipments have you broken? Like fucking 2? One of them being because I intentionally broke it to see what that mechanic was like. Actually, no. Both of them I broke intentionally. The first one I broke was the dragon sword, because I wanted to see if it would, like, how that mechanic worked. The second one I broke was the sunlight maggot helmet. So, you know, I've had some weapons go into critical durability naturally, but I've only ever actually broken 2 things. Oh, real equipments? Never. I don't care how upset I get, I'm not going to break my hardware. This shit is expensive. Like, if I start getting legitimately upset, like, I set the controller down and go fucking drink some water and chill out for 5 or 10 minutes. Because, like, if I'm actually legitimately getting upset at a video game, then I need to take a step back. Because it's not that serious. And also just anger in general is just not super helpful to accomplishing the tasks that I want to. Bosses are a nice set piece at the end of the levels. I can see that. Although, when this is the optimal strategy for the level, it wasn't really designed all that fun. Although, take that with an asterisk, because I am not playing the game how it was designed to play. That's one thing you gotta remember when doing challenge runs. If the game feels like bullshit when you're doing a challenge run, that's because you're literally not playing it how it was designed to be played. So, like, I'm pretty sure the devs never intended for somebody to fight these enemies with a fucking bone wheel shield. They were like, oh, haha, what if we make the thing spin? And then it turned out it was actually a viable weapon. What challenge run are you doing right now? Oh, I'm not doing a challenge run. It's just this was my shield-only save file. So my current stat loadout, as of the start of New Game Plus, it was basically non-viable for me to use anything else other than my shield. And also, this thing has base damage of 400. So I don't think I have anything else that's even as strong as this. Because it's base damage 400 and it does a multi-hit. Basically, its only downside is its range and the wind up for the attack. Like, I have a couple other weapons. Like, this thing is pretty cool. I don't have the strength to use it. The Astora's straight sword is absolutely cracked if you have the parameter bonuses spec'd into. Good morning, Kamikaze. Also, yes, the Anolondo Arrow Fuckers. That's the name of their band, actually. Oh, right up Main Street. Oh, yes, wonderful. You might have the strength. Did you hand it? Oh yeah, I think I did spec into strength specifically so I could two-hand it. But then I don't have a shield. Yeah, both hands. Like, 380 damage. But I mean, it's... then I don't have a shield. Its special effect is really cool. What the fuck is that weapon? This is the tail of the Gaping Dragon. The Dragon King Great Axe. But its special ability costs 50 stamina to 50 durability. So you can only use it 8 times. But it probably does a fuck ton of damage. Actually, if you had a bunch of repair powder, you could probably use a repair powder, get like fucking +5 or whatever, and then use it, and then repair powder, and then use it. Honestly, something that I think would be really funny to see is modding your save file so that you have like strength of 0 or something, and then seeing what the over encumbered animation is for a dagger. And I never cut the tail off the Gaping Dragon. No wait, this isn't automatic. Yeah, there's a few enemies with tails that I've been trying to cut off, but they just don't want to. I've gotten Gaping Dragon, Priscilla, Gargoyle, Red Drake, the Everlasting Dragon, and I think that's it. I tried cutting the tail off of the Stray Demon, but it did not want to budge. I also tried cutting the tail off of Copra Demon, but it did not want to budge. Yeah. My defense, though, I normally skip lower Undead Bergen depths by going through the back way of Blighttown. Yeah, that's fair. Also, fun fact, you actually can't, even if you have the key from the Gaping Dragon, you cannot enter the depths in reverse. It just says, this does not unlock from this side. Oh, damn, 5,400. That's a lot. I'm killing these guys because I want to repair my shit. They have fucking... What is that, like... Like... How long is that halberd? Like, fucking 3-4 meters? Some bullshit? Anything interesting happened today? We did have an unfortunate spoiler due to a misunderstanding of the rules, and also YouTube being very bad at being a streaming platform. But other than that, it's mostly just been me going back through the game and just making my way to Anne Orlando. No, it wasn't the DLC. It was the fucking statue of Ornstein over by the start area. Although, all that was said was there is a secret regarding it, not actually what it was. My current guess is the statue vanishes similar to this statue after you break the illusion. Fortunately, if that is the case, that's a relatively minor spoiler, because that's something that I should have already encountered. Like, all spoilers are unfortunate, but better to be minor than to be major. A lot of people don't encounter Gwendolyn in their first playthrough. Oh, you know what? I suppose that's fair. It was minor for me. If that's the case. You always gotta add if. Context is always important. True. You know, if the game just gave me like a single Ender Pearl, I could just skip all this bullshit. Just go straight up there, open that door. Oh, I'm dead. Nope, I'm not dead. Not yet, anyway. Stop they did. There was a bit of a disagreement for a little while, but we're chill now. Aww. Yeah, really the biggest issue was the, on YouTube's side, it is not immediately obvious what the rules are. At least, for some people anyway. Because the rules aren't immediately displayed. Really, it's just YouTube is bad at being a streaming platform. I don't think this does anything for me, but it's funny. Really, game? Why are you not gonna let the player throw themselves off? You should let me throw myself off the banister. Because half of secret hunting is just throwing yourself off of random cliffs to see if something happens. Maybe. Fuck whatever they're holding. I don't care about what they're holding. Freedom! I hope no one suppose that he's here randomly like this. That'd be really sad. Yeah. That would be very bad. Because, like, really the biggest issue is just that, like, even if someone does get the rules and see the rules, there's always just the subjective nature of what is a spoiler. Probably immediately moved to Hollow Knight. I've already played Hollow Knight. I mean, like, I've never completed it, but I've definitely, like, done all of it. Like, I don't know if there would really be... That's why you'd move to... Oh, so it can't be spoiled. I see what you mean. But yeah, no, I really hope nobody spoils the DLC, because I'm incredibly looking forward to playing Prepare to Die Edition, and like comparing and contrasting what exists in the remaster versus what is not in the base. Like, that sounds like it's going to be a really fun expediture. Oh look, it's useless garbage. I already have the useless garbage. I'll be very impressed if you do figure it on your own. I don't think anyone found it without backseating. Don't be scared to look it up. You did buy it. For me purchasing something does not automatically mean I have the right to experience it. I purchased the game, so I have the right to play the game. If I am not smart enough to figure out the puzzle, that is the equivalent of I am not skilled enough to get past these enemies. If I can't overcome the challenge the game has presented, I do not get to see the rest of the game. Like, at the absolute worst case scenario, I will potentially maybe ask one of my moderators to give me like a list of hints, but I'm not going to just directly look it up. Oh, the gang's all here. But yeah, no, my current plan for finding the DLC is just play the base game, scour it clean, take notes, list out the things I have not figured out, grind away at them, and yada 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 yada. And then, like, oh, there's some achievements I haven't gotten. Look at the list of achievements, which I have not done yet, and achievements are spoilers, so don't talk about the don't say what the achievements are. So I'm gonna scrub the base game clean, then look at the achievements I have not gotten. Then I'm going to buy the original copy of the game to compare and contrast. Then I'm going to have Kamikaze probably give me hints. I think it's less of a puzzle, obtuse goose hunt. I can't imagine what Miyazaki was thinking. I bet they were thinking, this is really funny. Also, the fact that most people don't figure this out on their own makes me want to figure it out on my own even more. Unfortunately, I did watch a video about the DLC a long time ago, so it is partially spoiled for me, but those memories are like faded and like filamenty, fragmented. So like I remember a little bit, but I don't trust my memories, and I am intentionally not trusting my memories. Hey, Orange, how about you go fuck yourself? Oi, I am not yourself. Fuck. Oh, I'm getting mollywopped. Okay, that's very surprising. His staff does not deal electric damage. Yeah, +5 Lightning Bone Wheel is absolutely cracked. That's the power of a multi-hit with a high damage output. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Shield only might actually be fun and less of a challenge. Shield only is actually an interesting challenge because early to mid game is decently tough, but once you get the bone wheel and the strength to actually use it, it turns more into a novelty challenge, which you really only need 20 strength to use it, because you can two-hand it. But, so yeah, you can go into the catacombs immediately and just get lucky to get it to drop. And, I would recommend get it because the parameter bonus on the shield is just absolute dog shit. I'd recommend upgrading it to fire. And then once you get access to the giant blacksmith, you immediately go to lightning. Because with the caveat of the damage type, lightning plus 0 is the exact same damage as fire plus 5. What about chaos? Unless I'm just missing something, shields cannot extend. You cannot get enchanted, occult, or chaos on a shield. Interestingly enough, you also cannot use any of the resin on a shield. I tried with the electric resin. I did not try with the others. But the electric resin just does not let you place it onto a shield. Do you need a second one? We're already at plus 10. True. Well, I mean, you could take the fire and then go back to plus 10. Like, you could take the plus 5 fire or whatever, and then bring it down to just standard plus 5. As long as you have the chunks needed for the thing. You do need a lot of chunks. 1 infusion per weapon. Ooh, I might have actually... That might have been a thing. I might have tried using it on a magic knight shield. Okay, let me out. Yeah, I always forget you're not allowed to have multiple infusions, because I don't really use infusions very much. Oh, I dodged way too early. Oh, that's hitting me. Oh, it ran out of range. Taking the... Fuck. I was hoping I would get my hit out before they got their hit through. Okay, I got a little bit of damage in. And I can just use infinite healing. Yeah, when I got to this part of the game on my shield only file, I actually had to explicitly leave and go get humanity so I can level up the bonfire. It has really good lightning resist. I'm not sure about that. Oh, yes, just swing them around and throw them into me. Ornstein, I think, does have lightning resist. 71 lightning resist. Which is higher than its base, so it did get upgraded. But I mean, if I want lightning resist, I'm just gonna... Actually, I guess it's higher than the silver. But I mean, I don't want to use anything that doesn't also have 100 physical. Although, I do use this for my magic resist because it's 90, which I mainly just use it for, like, the AoE explosion. believe you missed what I was saying above. Do you need a second bone? We're already at plus 10. Yeah, no, I saw that. It is a lightning bone. It also makes sense that has lightning resist. No, I think that's just a factor of ascension. Like, if you make a magic shield and then you reinforce it, it increases its magic resistance. If you do the same for fire, it increases fire, and I guess it increases the same for lightning. Okay, yeah, no. This is standard... Yeah, standard Night Shield. I'm not allowed to put the resin on it. Gargoyle Shield? Nope. Eagle Shield? Nope. Dragon King Great Axe? Yes, I am allowed. So yeah, no, you can't repose or backstab or use the resin on shield. You also can't double ascend. So there is some restrictions in terms of combat. That you want the second so that you can immediately make the lightning infusion? Oh, true. True. Yeah, just immediately get that so that you don't have to backtrack. That makes sense. Although, I guess you would just need... All that would mean is an extra 9 small Titanite. And just another blown shield. So you would need 9 small Titanite plus 10... Wait, no. 9 small Titanite. 9 Titanite chunks? Fuck. Okay, so plus 10. So you need 9 of these, 9 of these, and then I think 9 of these. Maybe 10 of these, because you need 1 to get to, like, plus 0 lightning. So you need 9, 9, 10. And then you'd also need 9 and 10. So 9 times 3, that's 27. So you need 27 small, 9 large, 10 chunks, and then also 10 green. If you wanted a plus 5 fire and a plus 5 lightning, rather. Because lightning is reinforced using the chunks. Oh, no, wait, you would also need a slab in order to get to plus 5 lightning. Although, is Stray Demon guaranteed to drop a slab? Because the last 2 times that I killed them, they did drop a slab. He is? Okay. Okay, so... Presumably... Because presumably, you're doing all bosses, so you're going to kill Stray Demon at some point anyway. So you will have the slab. Basically guaranteed. Yeah, I trust Kamikaze to know when I actually want an answer, and when I'm just speculating. Oh, my feet are in the fire. That probably doesn't feel good. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom and drink some water and stuff. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. In regards to your question about the weapon upgrade system, I did figure that out on my own. This was the notes that I took when I was first figuring it out, so it's not completely accurate. I have since realized there's more to it, but yeah, I did figure out all this on my own. So I still don't know the upper limits on some of them. So like I still don't have a maximum dragon. I think I only have 7 scales. That's probably not enough to max out a dragon weapon. It's probably 9. I probably need 9 to do that. Oh, Mr. Dancy Man. But yeah, the vast majority of the things I'm aware of, I did find on my own. Like, that skip there, I didn't find that until, like, my 3rd or 4th playthrough. Although, I think... I think if you take the time to kill the Silver Knight, I think using that shortcut is slower than running through the room and up the stairs. Oh, don't do that. Okay, why am I locking onto this man? Bonk. Running low on Estus. I'm not dealing any fucking damage. Who the fuck hit me? Bro was in the air. Ornstein was fucking doing nothing. I mean, I think Ornstein hit me. His spear moved upward, but that did not look like an attack animation. Because unfortunately, this asshole will follow you up the stairs. But I guess you can... If you're good at the game, you can ignore him. Nearly died, it's your fault. I'm gonna disagree with that one. The fight is really good, but there are absolutely times where the death is not your fault. Namely when you get shoved into the fuck box. But it's definitely an interesting fight because while you're learning it, it feels like absolute bullshit. Just don't get shoved in the fuck. Oh, just don't get hit. It's simple. Oh, just don't die. That assumes you're, like, really good and you know this boss super well to be able to predict how they're gonna move. Just dodge, unironically. True. Like, yeah, if you're, like, super skilled and you know this boss very well and you know how they react to things, yeah, you can probably manipulate them to not put you in the fuck box. But I'm not that skilled, so sometimes it just feels like, oh, hey, randomness decided that you lose. Not being skilled enough is your fault. I mean, technically that's true, but I mean, I guess that means, like, lack of skill indicates lack of experience, which means you either haven't played long enough or you're not paying enough attention. But, potentially, it could also be that you're just mentally, psychologically, you can't be good enough. Because there are some people that are probably like that. Okay, immediately jumping. And now this is the hard part. Because this guy has the same issue as the Iron Golem, where if you are directly between his legs rather, the auto lock on is targeting the torso, so you just swing in between their legs and you don't actually hit them. So you have to kind of flank them if you want to get the multi-hit in. And they're also resistant to lightning and have higher defense in this phase. Okay, don't know what hit me there. Oh, don't mind Woe. They make comedic comments all the time. That's just how they are. They're not meaning it seriously. Like, they're not actually, like, being aggressive, I don't think. And I definitely don't think they're mocking you, or if they are, it's in a light-hearted manner. And it's also because you're the only person in YouTube chat, so like that's the only person on the other side of the proverbial fence to chat with. Because for me, the way I have my stream set up, I kind of view Twitch chat and YouTube chat just as the same thing. The only reason they're separated visually on stream is because of Twitch terms of service. Twitch terms of service makes it so you cannot merge chats from multiple streams. Like, the way it's set up for me to read, I have both of them in the same chat box. Get the fuck out of my way. Why am I inside? Oh, I'm inside your shield. Damn. Ornstein is super resistant to electricity. Although I suppose it doesn't matter if I can't hit them. I'd like to see phase 2 of Smo. Unfortunately, Smo is an asshole that won't leave me the fuck alone. Ornstein knows his place when I'm fighting just Smo. Oh! Just get absolutely obliterated. Okay. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, he started his dash attack, clearly stopped it, and then, like, in a single frame, swapped his animation back and just was on my ass. And yes, I have not seen Smo phase 2 just yet. Oh, fuck you. Ha! Nice try. Fuck. I got cocky a little too early. Wait, wrong. Wrong one. See, like, that's something that could potentially be a good segment for a short. Although, I'm not really sure. Like, I guess there's the built-in shorts maker on Twitch. They're just not. That is not a valid excuse. I'm willing to adapt for others' comfort. That's fair. I wasn't meaning it in like a demeaning way. It's just I know that you don't mean anything like hostile by it. But yeah, that is fair. People can change and adapt. Some of the clips would be good shorts? Yeah, I'm not the most, like, social person IRL. Like, I do a lot of my communication just in, like, message boards. Not message boards, those don't exist anymore. But, like, Discord and stuff. I don't really go places outside of work, so this is also doubling as a way for me to get more experience with people. Also, there is the aforementioned fuckbox. Hey, yo, it's my favorite spell, Solaire. In my the up D-pad on my inventory. Better than the Vamos bonfire? The post-mortem fuckbox? What? No, you do not want to be in the bone zone when they're ready to bone your zone. Two, three, four, like 5, 6 pillars? Although, even if Ornstein is, like, resistant to lightning, or maybe even weak to magic, the lightning bone wield shield just has so much more physical. Like, I think it would be worth it to just stay. Like, maybe fire, but, I mean, Dragon Slayer Ornstein. He's probably even more resistant to fire. I think this has my highest stability. Actually, hang on. Oh, wait, that's Black Knight +4, never mind. Damn, Eagle Shield. I mean, it only has 95 physical, but if I were to get to this to like +15 or something, it would probably have insanely cracked stability. Because even if it's only half a level per upgrade, that's an extra like 7 levels. So that might potentially be higher than this. Although, having 100 physical and only 1 less stability. But if this is +1 every level, then that would be up to 85 stability. I'm gonna try out fire. Actually, I think that was doing more. Although maybe it's just dragons in this world don't breathe fire. Maybe it's the lightning. Because all the... Like, there's the... I guess there's the undead dragon, the red drake, and then, like, the blue drakes. So it's, like, various elementals. Oh, can you please stop stabbing me for, like, all of my health? Thank you. Oh, what the fuck? That should not have hit. Because I'm pretty sure even if you have the stealth ring equipped... Fuck. Even if you have the stealth ring equipped, if you run up the stairs, he sees you. Okay. Ornstein, go the fuck away. I mean, not Ornstein, Smo. Smo, go the fuck away. How the fuck are you so fucking fast? You should be a goddamn beached whale. Or maybe I'm just following stereotypes and fat people are actually super fast. Because I don't know. Twitter will go wild. Yes. Give me the algorithm comments. I feed on them. Entirely depends on height? I suppose that's true. How... Ornstein and Smo, stop being bullshit. Bum bum. Oh my god. The biggest issue with this weapon is its range is absolute dog shit. I have to heal like after every hit because there's the potential that they one-shot me if they get 2 hits in. Hey, bro, do a fucking attack. Stop walking towards me menacingly. Oh my, fuck you. Fuck both of you. Dude, are you gonna do anything? Thank you. Oh, yeah. That did not hit me. That was physically not touching me. It almost hit me, but it did not hit me. Trying to kill Ornstein first is kinda bullshit, not gonna lie. How did none of that hit me? Where the fuck? Okay. Okay, that's a decent hit in. About 1.5. There's 13 bars. So, like, 17 hits or so? Wait, no, 13 bars. Half of that is about 6. So, like, about 21 hits. If I get the full combo in. That was a mistake. That should not have fucking hit me. I dodge rolled. Fuck you. What the fuck is wrong with this fat man? He needs to put his hammer on the other side of the room. What? He is fat. He is a man. Am I wrong? I did not hear fat man. I said fat man. I definitely said fat man. Sudden homophobia jump scare. No. Definitely not the homophobia word. And get bop bop bop. Oh, okay, there's the 4th bop. I forgot that was in there. Okay. Him doing that tiny little back hop after every attack is screwing me over so much. Because it's like just enough to get out of range of my attack. I'll take the hit. Ooh, I think I just poise broke him. Nice try. I knew you were going to, quote-unquote, stop your attack and then immediately resume it in a single frame. I know some of your own cheese. How the fuck did I not take damage there? Hey, Smo, can you not? Hey, Smo, can you fuck off? Stop walking forward. Thank you. I'll take the hit. Oh, I didn't even get a hit in. Okay. Fuck! See, I don't even know which one's doing more damage. Okay, maybe he's just like super weak to magic. Oh, fuck off. Oh my goodness, fuck off with these little back hops. Okay, that should have done damage. Like, in what universe does he break through an entire ass pillar and it does not completely obliterate Ornstein? That feels like it was a little bit less damage. If there was friendly fire in this, it would break the fight. I know, it would be amazing. Oh, okay, that's the attack that killed me last time. Oh, wait, fuck off. Oh, true, true. He does have range. You know, if I could just put poison onto this weapon, that would be kinda cracked. Just poison the boss and then run around in circles for half an hour. They better not be immune. There is absolutely no reason for them to be immune to poison. Okay, that was 2 hits. Okay, the fire definitely does more damage. It's a musk. That would be hilarious. I mean, that would definitely be a cool way to like engage with the fight because it would cause him to stop moving for a moment. Yeah, I think fire is definitely the way to go, which is odd that he would resist lightning more than fire. I mean, he's Dragon Slayer. Do dragons not breathe fire in this universe? I mean, Seth doesn't, I guess, but Seth doesn't use lightning. Seth uses cursed crystals. Okay, that should not have hit me. Maybe honestly, the reason there's 6 dragons total in Valley of Drakes. Yeah, he killed the rest of them and the others went into hiding. Smo. Fuck off. Stop. Stop being a prick. Stop being an asshole. I'll take the hit. Oh fuck, I only got like 2 hits of damage in. That shouldn't. What the fuck? He was on the. I'm clipping that. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Clip. I'm reviewing that. That should not have hit me. Okay. He swung his hammer back in like not even 10 frames, like a sixth of a second, he was like, oh, it's over here now, and oh look, it does contact you. Okay, who is the dumb fuck that wants to help me with this fight? Who is stupid enough to put their summon sign outside of the fuck box? I thought you weren't playing online? I'm not. Usually bosses have in-game summon signs outside the fight. Okay, it looks like there's not one here. Unless it's like just in a different part of the room. Or maybe I need to kill all the enemies first. Oh no, it's right here. Bro, you okay? Who is the man? Oh, it's Solaire. Sure. Solaire? Where are you, buddy? Did you make it to the fucking arena? Okay, I think Solaire got distracted by the security guards. He's gonna be a while. Don't you just love it when the enemy's attack is currently contacting you the frame you become vulnerable again? Is this beautiful? You didn't really do much for me in that fight, you know. Head contraband? True. Although, I was under the impression that all of Solaire's religious stuff is actually just fake. Like, it's not actually for any of the gods. Because he's still trying to find his son. Like, all of his stuff is fake. All of his accomplishments is just from pure skill. So he's an amazing warrior. He's a shitty paladin. Okay. Not having any immunity frames in this game is very painful. I mean, other than when you, like, get knocked down. But being able to just get hit, like, immediately, one after the other, is just complete and utter dog shit. Also, fun fact, I don't know if it would help much here, but I wasn't able to get the spiked shield on either the normal run or the New Game Plus. But just imagine, a +5 lightning spiked shield with bleed. You do have poise to counteract that? No. Poise helps you to not get knocked down, but poise does not affect your immunity frames, to my knowledge. Oh, fuck off with this backstep nonsense. Like, honestly, like, having low poise, assuming you're going to get hit, having low poise is occasionally better because you get knocked to the ground. Oh, for the stun lock. True. Yeah, if you can avoid getting stun locked, that is good. But sometimes it is actually good to have incredibly low poise, specifically on the Iron Golem fight. When he does the stomp attack, if you have high poise, he just gets the 2 stomps on you immediately. But if you have low poise, the first stomp knocks you to the ground, and then you're invincible for the second stomp. Ooh, I just had an idea. While the shield is spinning, it acts as a 100% physical reduction shield. So if this guy is like sliding towards me, I can pull the shield up to completely tank the attack and deal damage. So I need him to start ice skating so I can test that. Come on. The judges are waiting for you to start your routine. I'm getting hit here for sure. Okay. I walked into the stationary hammer. That should not have hit me. Hey, Ornstein, you want to do anything ever? Oh, I didn't get my attack out in time. Yes, it works. The idea works. And actually, that did a fuck ton of damage. I wonder if that like counted as a counter, or like a backstab, or something, or maybe like they were considered to be backing up or something. I don't know. But that did a lot of damage. Well, it doesn't really work if Smo is being an asshole. It also seems like he doesn't use that attack super frequently. Okay, that does have decent range. Come on. Yeah, the infinite skate is kind of wonky. Although it is really funny when he gets stuck behind Smo and isn't able to reposition, so then he just kind of just floats in place. Although his attack finishes before my attack. So, unless it's like a long-range lunge, where he has to actually travel to me, I don't think I'm going to be able to use the spin to counter anything. Unless I, like do that. Like, haha! Get obliterated! Fuck. Okay, yeah, get your hammer out. Get your attack. Fuck. I think sometimes, like, if I, like, walk into their range and then start my attack, it comes out at an appropriate time. Okay. Fuck. It's hard to tell the difference between the infinite range and then just the the big lunge. Nice. I don't think I got a full triple, but I got some in. Okay, should be soon. Oh, I went way too early. Maybe if I don't block, he'll do it more often. Fuck. Okay, so the infinite skate, he spins his scepter spear thing. Fuck. Away from the fuck box. Get away. He spins it before he does the infinite. If he just leans down, it's just a like a launch. Trigger him. Fuck. I got in a hit. Fortunately, when they throw the lightning, it has like a big glowy effect that I can watch as it travels along the ground. Yes, throw the lightning at him. Punch. Fuck. I gotta get the heal in. I'm almost out of heals. Come on. Oh. Use your other long-range attack. Almost there. Just one more hit should do it. One or two. This probably isn't the best method for this fight. But it's working. If it works, it works. True. But I would also prefer it to be faster, just in case I instantly die to Smo Phase 2. Come on. I'm feeling it. Come on, give him a line of sight. Take it. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Where the fuck is my man? Oh, fuck off. Smo? What the? Smo, fuck off. Okay, that lightning could have hit me. That would have been very bad. Come on, do it. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Seriously? The one time you don't perfectly, like, direct straight towards me. Fuck. I don't even think that would have killed. Yes, that was greedy. But it should have worked. He was walking towards me. He was not attacking. Fuck, now my hands are sore. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. I don't know why the first time that worked so well. Maybe I just got lucky or something. He's supposed to charge straight at me. Although I'm getting better at manipulating them. One moment, I'm gonna go swap my water out for a different, colder, more filled water. Excuse me. Okay. That is definitely doable. It's just going to take 5 hours and make my hands explode. Yes, Ron, is it? You say that every time, and every time you're wrong. Well, every time except for one. Thank you. That was close. Okay, smash this pillar, please. Thank you. Okay, now smash this pillar. Now smash this pillar. No, smash the pillar. You're not doing a very good job at destroying your home. See, when he gets, like, caught up on stuff, that messes up the timing. If I get lucky, I get a free one at the very start. I don't know why that happens. I imagine it's because, like, you've dropped out of the constant inputs. Oh, it takes fucking ages to get this attack out. I'm dead. Yep. Doobie doobie doobie. I got a big axe with your name on it, ready to smash your face. I'm gonna see it does 500 damage. Gonna kill you in a single hit. No. Thank you for the reminder. I do have... They did... Oh, I do have a backup of my save immediately before Ornstein and Smo, so that if I do fuck up and grab the Lord Vessel, I can revert. But thank you for the reminder. Okay. Eh, 300 damage. That's about as much damage as I was doing with my spin cycle. Although it has much higher range, but I think his hammer is better. And it uses fucking 50 durability, so I can only use it 8 times. Although, if I maxed this out... Can you do like a normal swing? You can... I can see how much that does. Hey, hello, guinea pig. I need you... Ooh, 234 against him. Except it fucking blocks for absolute dog shit. Ooh, maybe the two-handed attack doesn't actually do that much more damage. It's just, it hits everything for quite a large radius. Because its base damage is 380 physical when two-handing. So it's only slightly less damage than my bone wheel. It's just everything is physical. That would be a better choice if it was upgraded? Yeah, probably. I do have 7 dragon scales. But I imagine you need 9 dragon scales in order to fully upgrade. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, that's decent damage with much better range. Okay, how much do I need to reinforce this? 10,000. I think the Drake Sword cost it. Yeah, I think all the dragon weapons cost 10,000. Like Twinkling Titanite is 2,000. The Bone Wheel Shield was 800, so it's not the same amount. The Eagle Shield is 800. Looks like there's a few different tiers. So that would increase the damage a lot. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and burn all of my dragon scales. I could give them to the Dragon Covenant, but I'd rather dump them all into a single weapon so I can see what that maxes out at and if there's an achievement tied to it. That gives it 10,000. $38 increase with each upgrade. 570? That sounds pretty good. Okay, reinforce weapon. Okay, so you need 10 dragon scales to get to +5. So yeah, 570 max damage. So it looks like it needs 10 scales in order to get to max level. So I need 3 more dragon scales. Okay, well, I'm not wearing a shield. Oh, this thing weighs 24 on its own, so if I want light roll... Wait. Oh no, it doesn't fucking matter. I don't get light roll. The answer is no. Because for light roll, my max is 21.25. Like a grass shield. Mask of the Child. Do you have... Yes. Yes, I do. Havel saves the day yet again. Indeed. Although, it still takes me 5 years to stand up. Nice. It's more of a hammer than a great axe, honestly. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Because, like, that's a very, very blunt axe. Oh, fuck yeah. Lumber? What's a lumber axe? Like, I know lumber is wood. Oh, the lumber is bones. Oh, okay. You use it to chop bones. Oh, get obliterated. Yo, get poise broken, my man! Oh, I was fucking... You know what? Go all the way. Go all the way. Weapon at risk. I don't care. Average strength build. Okay, let me guess. Oh, he don't give a fuck. Oh. That was very loud. Okay, so you gain electric powers? I hope that's not everything, because that would be super lame. Okay, you gain, like, some electric resistance. Okay, yeah, fire does more. Okay, so far, it seems lame. Okay, there it is. Okay, yeah, that's super lame. Unless there's, like, an extra part of it. If there's no extra part of it, that's super lame. But yeah, that was very, very loud. Like I have sounds and music down quite small. Oh. Oh, fuck yes. It's unaffected by volume settings. Okay. One small note. The pause menu should be centered. It should not be bound to the upper right corner. That bothers me. Okay. Because I don't want to go through that cutscene again, is there anything more to that second phase, or is it just, oh, bro has lightning powers now? I mean, I guess there's the soul of Smo and maybe his weapon. You can also skip... Oh, true, I can skip the cutscene. So this thing was doing like 418 damage. When I treated it. This makes the text too tiny to be able to read. That is an issue. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so... Okay, so I think this weapon is going to make this fight a non-issue. Okay, I'm pretty sure Ornstein can drop his spear, because I've gotten that. It has like has strength parameter of like fucking 60 or something. So I'm going to want to equip the golden snake ring when I kill Smo. Although, fucking... Fuck. This is a completely different style of play. And I don't have access to his shield. Okay, so I can do this, swap, bop, and then swap back. You gotta swap and then bop. Oh, I didn't fucking two-hand it. Okay. A game. I already beat Ornstein once. Can you just make him not respawn? Thank you. Don't forget to talk to Sigmire here. Right, right. Well, I mean, even if I forget, I'll just come back and talk to him. He doesn't go anywhere. He just waits there for their knight in tattered flesh. Also, you are very lucky I remembered that guy's name. Looks like Sigmire. What the fuck is a Sigmire? Oh, also, I did test that, if you kill him at, like, one of the previous states, he, like, mentions, his kid's name, I believe. Oh, get double hit, my man. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, when he's at the fortress. Nothing funny happens if you kick him into the pit. Like, I thought that there was gonna be, like, some special dialogue or something. Okay, weapon broken, which means... Fuck. Okay, notice up, just press up and down. Well, I guess technically I didn't kick him in. It did, like, the little shield push. But, I mean, that's about the same. Oh, my goodness. That little back hop is the absolute worst. Yep, I'll take that hit. Then I'll go over here and heal. No, I'm not going anywhere over there. Seriously, like, he stopped his dash, like, 5 times. Okay, yep, fire damage is the way to go. I think his butt slam is faster than Ornstein's. I love how during the invisibility frames he can actually move you. Okay, I don't... Game, please don't. I don't want to jump attack. I want to strong attack. Oh, I think I poise broke him. Bro better not have an Estus. Okay, I realized at the last moment I need to roll forward, not away. Game, why are you doing that? What the fuck? How? I was so fucking far away from him. Game, stop doing the jump attack. See, that's the issue with binding multiple actions to the same button. I mean, I know you only have so many buttons on a controller. I really hope that the the next iteration of the modern gaming controller has like 2 or 4 back buttons on the back of the handle grips, because that your fingers are just resting there. They could put buttons there. I hope the next iteration, like maybe the PlayStation 6 or like something or other, I hope they put like 1 to 3 buttons on the back of the handle. Like 3 might be a little too excessive, but like I think 1 or 2, like 2 buttons would be good, like a good amount. Sony ain't making it to a 6th PlayStation. What do you mean? Aren't they like... They're one of the 3 biggest gaming companies on the planet. Should make his own controller. That sounds horrifying. Something tells me the Thunderstone plate ring is going to do jack. Like, no, you don't even get the side of shit. It just does jack. They also wasted a couple million on a team-based shooter that was canceled. What the fuck is wrong with people? Just don't cancel it. Just fucking release it. Maybe make some of your loss back. Yeah, going from 142 to 192, that's probably not going to do anything. Durability 0. There we go. Repair shit. And then run back up to get your ass kicked. I guess I get 8 swings. I don't know if that's enough to fully take him out. Damn! Okay, so he definitively does take extra damage during that attack. Are you gonna go to work in this live service? I don't know enough about live service games to be able to comment on that. I'm sorry, what the fuck just hit me? Was it Smo's big toe? Canceling the games is better than soldiering and pouring more money down the drain? No, except you don't have to pour more money down the drain. You just release the game and then you move on to the next project. Like, the only extra cost at that point is, like, just the money to make the physical discs. And even nowadays, you don't really have to do that anymore. Unfortunately. Depends on how far. Oh, true. If the game isn't done yet. Yeah, I was thinking that the game was done, and then they were just like, nope, we're not going to release it. The game by definition isn't done if it's live service. Then don't make live service games. As a note, I say this as someone who doesn't play any live service games. So I actually am not allowed to have a opinion. I really don't get the appeal of live service games. I think the idea is like it's the social aspect. Like you actually get to play with people. Like it's a community type thing. Get me the fuck off of your shield. Fuck, I'm dead. Fuck! I'm debating whether or not I care about seeing Smo's exclusive items. I think I care enough to give it a few more tries. That's the wrong fucking slot again. Don't just kill me. I'm not going into the boss fight with extra damage. Yeah, I don't really follow the release of new games, like, at all, when there's so many old games for me to play. Like, I'll mainly follow just, like, a couple series. And by follow, I mean, it happens to pop on my timeline, and I'm like, that sounds neat. Get obliterated! Fuck you. Okay, no. I think I tested this with the Dragon Sword already. That does not reduce the amount of durability it uses. Does bouncing it off a wall lose durability? I think so. $200. I know just smacking a wall makes it lose durability. Yeah. I think hitting a wall 5 times loses 1 durability. So it's probably like a decimal in the background. to my understanding, live service means most of the time, if not all of the time, it means online multiplayer. But basically, it means the game is getting constant updates, and like some content is getting removed, some content is getting added. Like the game is being made in real time around the players. That's why I play story games. Yeah, I too much prefer single-player games because, like, I like having a solid objective. I like having a list of things that I can do. And in multiplayer games, most of the time the appeal is the social aspect, which I typically don't engage in anyway. But also, like, for some things like sandbox MMOs, like the idea is that all of the players engaging with each other makes the content. But I mean, that sounds like a good way to have an adventure with like no concrete rules or what is going to happen. But if I'm playing a game, I'm playing it for like a specific experience. Like, whether that be like, oh, it's a Mario game, so I have all these levels. Or like Dark Souls, oh, I got the bosses, I got the areas, got some secrets. Maybe find some cool items, read some cool lore. Indiana Jones? The fucking Circle of Light, or whatever it's called. I haven't played any Indiana Jones game. No, I played Lego Indiana Jones a long time ago. Okay, you know what? I kinda don't care about seeing Smoface 2 anymore. I will do that later. He did not buy any future Lego titles. What? Was it really that bad for you? Fun fact, locking onto something causes your character to snap to face it. So if someone is attacking you from, like, the side or something, and you swap to them, you can put your shield out. I was like, where's my lightsabers? Question. Do you care about spoilers for Lego Indiana Jones? Because there is an answer to your question. I care about the spoilers? Okay. Fuck. Wait, why the fuck am I equipping fire? Lightning is what shreds smoke. But yo, I didn't think you could back roll through that. I thought it moved too slowly. Oh, there's two speeds. Get me the fuck away from this hammer. fuck, I got one hit in. Nice try. Oh, I was invincible, but then I back rolled so that it could hit me. No! You hate to see it. No, every time he does the double back hop, I just keep waiting for him to pull out a massive Estus, even though I know he can't. Okay, I need you to do the butt slam so that I can swap to my fire. I'm dead. Fuck! This battle is bullshit. Big fucking Estus, true. So phase 2 Blood Slam does more damage. It has higher range as well. It could have also been that the one time it hit me, I was at the edge of a dodge roll. So it did double or whatever. Although that does bring up an interesting question, Woe. I'm currently like pseudo hollow right now, so would I even drop a humanity when I died for him to kindle? Okay, where the fuck were you? I thought you were on the other side of the big boy. Theoretically, yes, but only when having one or more. Okay, fair. So if he just digs through my pockets to find the humanity. Yo, bro! Yeah, Smo Phase 2 was kind of disappointing. Like, I was expecting a transformation. Maybe they ran out of budget or something. Or maybe Smo's just so big he doesn't need a transformation? I don't know. They could have made him, like, small and fast. Have him split into, like, 15 mini Smos. Buff. Yeah, he just gets super ripped. I mean, that would also work. Like, don't even change his size. Just have him just gain a 20 back. Hey, Ornstein, you wanna... I mean, sorry, Smo. You wanna fucking do anything? Bro! I'm in your aggro range. Fucking smack me. I haven't played any Borderlands. I love whenever that happens. Oh, fuck off. Give me back my souls. You don't deserve them. Thank you. Get up. Floating piece of pillar. Oh, I did not realize what the fuck he was about to do. I need a break. This fight is getting to me. This is making me upset again. Doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Except I don't have anything to increase my own damage. I mean, there's power within, but I'm not fucking using power within. That's gonna get me killed. Actually. Well, I mean, I don't actually... I don't have any attunement slots. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I need to get rid of this divine and magic bullshit in my pocket, because that's wasting time. And I'm not using them for anything. What the fuck hit me? I was mid-roll and mid-air. The fucking dust cloud? Actually, wait, no, yeah, it was the dust cloud. We learned this from Taurus Demon. Dust clouds are able to hurt you in this game. I am unironically going to buy a goddamn punching bag at some point. Like, actually, I need one. Just, game makes you mad, you stand up, you punch the bag. You get an exercise, and you let your frustration out. Punching bag with Smo's face printed out, taped to it. True. Miniature desk punching? Okay. I would have to see what that looks like, because I failed to see how something small enough to fit on your desk is sturdy enough to take a beating. Although, unironically, a stress, like, squeezy toy of Smo would be amazing. Like, From Software could make that for merchandise, and they would probably make so much money. Because I would buy at least one. It will not stink, but true. Oh, yeah. Hit the heal. Dodge the zap. Dodge the ball. I'm game. I pressed the dodge roll button. What the fuck were you processing to make me not do the dodge roll? Okay, Smo jumps, pause. 0.25x speed. Yeah, I pressed the dodge roll. Yeah, no, I pressed dodge roll. It just did not dodge roll. Like, it actually just did not register the input. Can we see the footage? Sure. Divine and magic, go fuck yourselves. Eagle shield, fuck off. Silver Knight, standard Silver Knight shield, fuck off. Gargoyle, pluck off. I'll keep the weed shield. Night shield, go away. Okay. Dragon King Great Axe can go away as well. Okay, so putting the shield down prevented your actions from changing. No, even. Oh? Interesting. It looks like if you're in the middle of the animation, you're not allowed to. But it seems like it should always buffer it to, like, go through at some point. extreme edge case scenario. Thankfully, you know how to prevent that. Yeah, don't taunt the enemy. Okay, well, I no longer need Havel's Ring. So I can get that stamina regen back. I kinda want the soul bonus. Okay, I'm currently at 18.2. I have 21.25. So, is there anything that weighs less than 1 pound? No. Fuck no. I mean, I guess I could do Mask of the Mother. Get a little bit of extra health. There should really just be a deposit all button. $85 to $89. So that's a 4.2? 4.2 divided by 89. 9.4, so like a 9.5% increase to equip load. And that does not seem very good. It's also the worst in all of the stats. Thank you, Zaki, for this. That shortcut isn't, like, super crazy. I mean, compared to, like, going through the other room and running up the stairs, like, it's just a little bit faster. Oh, fuck you. Why did you delay your attack for 500 years? I please be allowed to get a single attack in? Thank you. You know what? I'll take that. That was decent damage, because he was backing up while he did the thingamabobble. Oh, fuck you. Fuck both of you. Go the fuck away. Bro, aggro, please. Fuck. I don't like that you're able to buffer your dodge roll out of the 5-year-long stun lock. Because sometimes that's just worse. What the okay. Fuck. What the fuck is this boss? It's like, oh, you're not looking at the enemy for half a second? Oh, you're dead. Oh, fuck. Oh. Hello. I'm doing something else. I'm going to go kill Priscilla. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I definitely need to go do something else. The anger and rage reaction is getting reinforced and getting worse. I don't have time to fight you. Fuck off. Lock off. I think the reason why I'm this frustrated is because it's not a hard boss. The RNG just keeps fucking me over. Or rather, it feels like I know what to do. But then it's just like, oh, nope. Nope, you actually didn't. Huh. Can I? Nope. That would be an amazing spot for a secret. That's the pretty hard boss. No. Because all you have to do is just keep both of them on screen, target Smo, and have Ornstein go fuck himself in the corner. It's just Ornstein doesn't know how to do his job. At least in the moment, like, my brain knows what I need to do. It's just, the game doesn't cooperate. Editor's translation. Bad at game. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. I'm opening the door. Also, again, I must remind myself, I am fighting an endgame boss with a shield. That is not how you're supposed to play the game. You're supposed to have a big fucking bonk stick. Technically a post game. No. The fuck are you smoking? This is not a post-game boss. New game... And? All New Game Plus means is the stats are slightly higher. It's still the same boss. To be fair, you're doing a lot of damage for a shield. That's true. Like, I would not be surprised in the slightest if the Bone Wheel shield was meant to be a joke that turned out to actually be pretty viable. But yeah, I actually don't think there are any post-game bosses in this game, because, at least from what I've seen, because there is no post-game. You immediately go into New Game Plus. Something that would be really funny is if, like, you shot a fire arrow at the painting, and it just burned. You heard, like, thousands of screams, and then it gave you, like, 1,000,000 soul. That was at 20. Add that to my notes. Painted world +3. Okay, is there anything I care about here? There is the Dark Ember. I don't care about that. There's some armor, a couple weapons, Ring of Sacrifice, irrelevant. There's the Blood Shield, but I already have the Blood Shield. The Undead Dragon, I don't know if that... I think that maybe gives me a Dragon Scale. Very curious if after you get the Lord Vessel, you get access to every bonfire from the get-go, except the bonfires that pop up after killing the Lord Soul. Oh, like if in New Game Plus it gives you access to all bonfires rather than just the preset list. That would be, I think that would be a really good reward. A really good difference. Because the bonfires are already lit. I meant the bonfires that are warpable, but you haven't gone there yet. I would assume yes. Because the bonfires, like, when I get here, that bonfire was already lit. So presumably they would be warpable. Although, now I'm curious if that is the case, would you be able to warp into the painted world without the doll? And if you would be able to warp to the Duke's archives, you would be able to bypass getting captured by Seth. At least for New Game Plus specifically. My guess would be it either doesn't, like you still have to actually sit at the fire in order to unlock it. Or it does, and then it just, automatically puts the library into its second map state. Although you could actually test that, you could potentially test that in base game, because you light a bonfire without actually resting at it. So you could light a bonfire, and then go to a different bonfire and try to warp. Okay, but what if I just ignore everything? Oh look, it's a valid strategy. I'm gonna die though. Just because you thought it was an enemy. I mean, I'm glad the Bone Wheels came back. It's a cool enemy. They came back, and they got your back. Honestly, oh, that should be a motivational poster. Like a Bone Wheel doing a thumbs up, saying like, "You got this. I've got your back." Oh my god. If I had money right now, I would totally commission that. Maybe at some point. Aww. Hello.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstep, plunge down from the... If thine desires shall be requited not. I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death?
Can I cut your tail off, please? Oh. How was I not...
Why?
How was I not hitting the tail? My bone wheel shield was shoved so far up her ass, it should have severed the tail at the base. Level 100. Okay, so it does not cap at 99. It also does not cap at 100. Okay. Okay, well, it's probably not feasible to get to 999, given how, like, it costs more and more and more soul every single time. I have 2 souls of Priscilla in my pocket. Okay, well, I have no clue how to use this. So, back into the box. Gain dragon head and emit dragon breath, except you can't fucking use it. I'm in the path of the dragon. It doesn't fucking do anything. Able to get to level 97 is the base game. I did use that save for platinum. Yep, fair. Fuck. Imbued with powers of dragons. Red of apostles of the ancient dragons. Gain head of dragon and make dragon breath. Seek transition release itself. Attain about to into dragon. Red is only 1 step, but it cannot be reversed until death. Okay. Did I just not test as human? Wait. Interesting. It shows highlightable when I'm holding up the humanity. Nope, okay. 4 kings on this file. I can't do anything past the piss gates. I'll go give 4 kings a shot. I'm also going to, if Frompt is asleep when I get back, I'm gonna test a theory. Because my current best theory, based on the 2 previous instances of him fucking off, my guess as to the trigger is waking him up and then just leaving. And he just gets pissy because you interrupted his nap. That is my current guess. Okay, so it's still punching outside. Oh. No, I could have taken a faster shortcut. I'm testing to see if punching the wall decreases the durability of my gloves. It looks like it does not. feel like using melee, like fist attacks, should decrease the durability of your, like, glove item. Oh, Frompt, why the fuck are you awake? You fool? No.
I am it. Farewell, chosen undead.
You fool?
I am it. Farewell.
There you go. Maybe Frompt only goes to sleep after you gain the ability to warp. Okay, so I believe the bonfire in the Dark Root Tunnel is closest. Wait. Oh, no, I can't. Wait. I do have the key, right? I killed the guy. Yeah, okay, so New Londo is open. Okay, when I get back to this bonfire, I'm gonna, like, take a small, short break to stretch my legs and stuff. Body is starting to get a little sore. Oi! Don't stab me with an arrow. You could have just gone back to the church, their Firelink, Yolando, really. Thanks. Yeah, but I mean, it's... then I would... well, one, I didn't think of that, but two, that I think that might actually be longer because you have to wait... I guess you have to wait on an elevator both ways. Oh, but you would have to wait on 2 elevators going that way. And then you'd have to go across the Valley of Drakes. Okay. I will be right back. Beep boop. Oh, but I suppose going this way, I do also have to go through Darkroot itself. So yeah, it probably would have been faster to go through New Londo to the Drakes. Can I bop you? Yeah, that's doing decent damage. This guy just has a lot of health. I suppose, yeah, their health would be increased on New Game Plus as well. What the fuck? Fuck off! Yeah. Fall off that cliff. You deserve it. My shield was spinning inside of their body before they hugged me. That's some bullshit. Now, I am going to attempt to use the dragon hammer to just bonk the Four Kings and see how much damage that does. Because I believe the hammer has a hitbox on the way down as well as the shockwave itself. So I could potentially get 2 hits per swing. Shard? Interesting. Chunk. Slab? I mean, that probably wasn't worth a slab. Bow only run? Almost certainly impossible. Is there a class that starts with a bow? Although I doubt you start with enough arrows to kill the Asylum Demon. Oh, right, it's dark as fuck. Can I have my slap back? No, it seems not. Oh, hey, Kamikaze. I don't think you were here earlier, but I had an amazing idea for a New Game Plus feature. Have it to where either a randomly selected or a preset amount of the chests, like the normal chests, are replaced with mimics. Another great example of the shield attack block. True. You've been on about that for 2 weeks, actually. I'm not good with time. It's also a good idea. Okay, dodge rolling away from a thrust. Not a good idea. Now, the real question is, would it be better for the new mimics to be preset for the courtesy of speedrunners, or to have them be random? Or I guess maybe it could be random just with a... Right? I have a ring that I need to equip. Maybe have it be random, but tied to seed. Always random, which chest is a mimic. I think that would make... Oh, it does say you were taken by the abyss. If you just fall in and die. I guess I missed that my first time. But yeah, no, having mimics be completely random would make the most sense. And, like, have it be so, like, the loot is static, but just sometimes it's in a chest, sometimes it's in the mimic. See, it would be good just for the sake of consistency in runs anyway. Tie all RNG to it. Yeah. Yeah, like, even outside of a roguelike, it's probably a good idea to include a seed just for the sake of speedrunners. I'm going to run back to Prompt to see if getting taken by the abyss is actually the trigger. I don't think it is, but I do want to double check. And then I made a backup of my save, so I'm just going to teleport back. Maybe it could be that, maybe it could be there is, like, say there's 50 chests in the world. Maybe each chest has a percentage chance to become a mimic. But then, depending on which seed you use, like if you use the same seed, it's always the same. So, like, some chests later in the game have a higher chance to be a mimic, or maybe some chests in a specific spot have a really high chance to be a mimic, if it makes thematic sense. So, like, say there's, like, an area with, like, 4 chests. Maybe it's like one of these 4 chests selected at random has a 70% chance, but then the others only have a 20%, or like a 5%. So it's like, oh, you get through the first 3, there's no mimics, but then the 4th one gets you. I think there has to be some reason not to just hit every chest. I like the way that Enter the Gungeon does it. If you damage a chest too much, it actually destroys the item inside. Although you would have to give the mimics some kind of tolerance so that if you attack them enough, they aggro, but they don't aggro instantly. Otherwise, you could just punch them once.
I am.
Okay.
Is it something urgent?
Otherwise, you could just punch them once to make them pop out. Maybe it could be like, at a certain percentage of HP, the Mimic aggros, but every time the chest takes damage, whatever item inside is affected, or like has a chance to be affected, to like, maybe like if it's a weapon or something, you permanently reduce its maximum durability. Or like its base damage. Or maybe there's always just the chance to just fully break whatever is inside. Okay, now properly back up while I already have the ring equipped. Oh, I wonder if the text "you were taken by the abyss" is just to tell the player where the abyss is located. Otherwise, this is identical. Like, with the exception of the smoke gate, that is identical to any other bottomless pit. But the repair fee is like 12,000 souls. I'm already considering that if an item is fully broken, you have to bring it back to a blacksmith to properly repair it. So maybe, like, if you break open the chest, it does just fully break the item. And then, like, if you're far away, it's just, oh well, you can't use the item for a bit. Oh my goodness, let me fucking dodge roll. Repair before it should be 20 times its bit. Oh, you mean like more broken than just out of durability? Because I was meaning if something hits 0 durability, you aren't able to repair it on your own. You have to take it to a professional. Actually unusable. Well, that's just normal broken. Because if something is doing 10% of its normal damage, that is unusable. Maybe... Or maybe just having the item be at 0 durability is a big enough penalty. There is also the idea of the item isn't always the same. So maybe, like, each chest has, like, a certain pool of items they can pull from, but damaging the chest before you open it makes the quality of the item go down. So, like, maybe, like, instead of getting, like a long sword, you punch it a few times, but then it turns into, like a rusty straight sword or something. Depends on whether the player gets fast travel quickly. It also depends on if the player would be able to fast travel back to where the chest was quickly. Because it doesn't matter if you start with fast travel, if you're like halfway into an hour-long dungeon, but you can't teleport to the middle of it. Like the closest checkpoint is like 10, 20 minutes in, you still have a pretty decent trick. Although, an hour-long dungeon would be kind of massive. That's like a D&D type thing. When are mimics introduced? If static, and how quick is the path to the blacksmith? True. Okay, so his sword is definitely doing magic damage. Oh, fuck. Don't kiss me. I don't like it. Take it. Excuse me? What the fuck was that bullshit? It didn't take any of my stamina. And I have the magic shield equipped. Wait, no. I need to replace my save. Okay, now my gear is properly equipped. Yeah, you definitely... Like, I think you should always have some sort of penalty for damaging a chest without opening it. If you're going to have mimics in your game. Fuck you. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try the dragon hammer. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. This is gonna be some bullshit. I can already tell. Just take the fucking hit. Nope, not viable in the slightest. It's testing like 20 durability and having a health threshold? Checking for mimics is act. Oh, okay. So like Oh, so like chests always have a minimum amount of damage that they receive? That could be interesting. Maybe have an item that reveals mimics if thrown at it? I'm pretty sure that's called a firebomb. I also think mimics should have variable damage tolerance. So like maybe like certain mimics like reveal immediately, but then certain mimics can take a few hits before aggroing. Complete burn and destroy wooden chest. Ooh. Having chests be made out of different materials would be very interesting because one, then you can have different types of mimics, but two, it would also just look visually more interesting. It could also be something to where like maybe sometimes it's worth it to a glass mimic. Yo, a glass chest, you can see the item on the inside, but there's like a 90% chance it's a mimic. But you can't hit it at all, otherwise it shatters and destroys the item. So you just have to roll the dice. But I'm thinking there could potentially be times where it's worth it to destroy a chest to get the item, because maybe like maybe there's like a key system. I get that could potentially work if you have like self-contained dungeons. So there's like 5 chests in the dungeon and there's 5 keys, but those keys only work in the dungeon. So like maybe you can't find the 5th key, so you just break the chest to get the item. Metal reinforced chests are completely unbreakable, but weapons bonk, and the mimic threshold before breaking is like 9 swings. Yeah, but then there's still no penalty for taking the time. But if the metal chest itself is completely unbreakable, I would say that the mimic would take no damage before it aggroes. Would still be durability? Ooh, true. Oh wait, like the item inside would still get damaged, even though the chest itself doesn't get damaged? Not sure how I feel about that. Or do you mean the weapon you're hitting it with? The weapon you bonk with? Okay. I might be dead. I'm definitely interested in the idea of multiple chest types and implicitly multiple mimic types. Damn it, it's just fucking orbiting. What's the lifespan on this? Yeah, because... Okay, I like the idea of different types of chests and like the different mimic types. But like, I don't want the penalty for preemptively testing for a mimic to be like you just completely fuck over the item. But I also don't want it to be oh, just break every single chest because the penalty is so little. I want the player to actually, like, think about whether or not they want to risk damaging the item. Like, off the top of my head, the only way to do that, because if you do anything with durability, that's effectively nothing at all. Like, unless you lower the maximum durability itself. But, like, even if a weapon just comes out with 0 durability, you just go and fix it, and then it's no issue. But, like, I guess lowering the maximum durability, potentially, or maybe its stats entirely. Like, ooh, maybe if you break open a chest or damage it too much, say it's like just like a steel straight sword. But if you damage the chest too much, it comes out as like steel straight sword, like minus fucking 3 or something. Just break it in 2. Oh, what? You didn't want to use a straight sword hilt? Too bad. Because I think I like the idea of it being like you get a negative modifier. Because that's still fixable, but it's not just a money cost. Now you have to actually use materials to upgrade it back to 0. See, that's the damage I should be taking. Dragon Tooth Root. True. Don't listen, sir. Fuck! Honestly, that would actually be hilarious. Have unique weapon variants, or I guess just unique weapons, that are only accessible if you break the shit. Fuck! I can fucking teleport back and it's still frustrating. Dragon King Great Pull? I'm so... It's just the fucking handle. I love that so much. Okay, I like the idea that it's a really powerful axe normally, but the handle breaks off. But because it's such a good weapon, it's still a relatively decent, like, bow staff or some shit. Handle breaks off and you wield the head like Mildred wields her cleaver. Mildred's cleaver has a handle. Okay, this... Who would have thunk? New Game Plus is hard. This isn't a post-game boss. I'm not making a new file, I just want to check something. Okay, warrior. Knight. Wanderer. Thief. Bandit. Hunter. Okay, so the hunter does start with a bow. Okay, so you don't start with your arrows immediately. He's on the boat. No. I'm not actually doing the run. I'm just giving my brain a break. Did you take my idea? I'm testing to see if it's even remotely feasible. I highly, highly, highly doubt that, that there's enough damage in your starting arrows to kill the Asylum Demon.
Regrettably, when that will... Oh,
Oh, fuck you. What if instead of hearing him out, you kill him? You still get the items. He just gets a little upset. He does still come back as hollow, so... I don't think, like, anything changes mechanically. It's just, you potentially might maybe feel bad. Okay, short bow. You start with 30 arrows. Fuck off. I'm not wasting any of my arrows. This is superhuman, so he doesn't feel bad. Well, I mean, in some regards, yes, I suppose. I mean, I consider autism to be a superpower. Most people don't have it, and it makes me have advantages sometimes. Okay. I imagine a headshot does more damage. 52? Oh, okay, nope, never mind. Maybe? This might be doable. Oh, look, it's Baby Smo. Okay, yeah, you can definitely at least leave doing bow only. So they do give you enough arrows. Then you get to the main island, and you just have enemies throw themselves off the cliffs over and over and over and over and over and over and over, and then you just buy 999 arrows. So early game is going to be the worst grind imaginable. Oh, you take Master Key? How does Master Key change anything? You still need to get the soul. You still need to get the soul to buy the arrows. The only arrow you can farm off of enemies is the Dragon Slayer arrow. More items, including souls on the ground. True, so you can just buy more. But eventually you're going to run out. And then the question is, okay, wooden arrows cost 5 soul. So I guess the question would be, is there an enemy that drops more soul than it takes to kill? The answer is yes. Because that guy took 2 arrows, maybe 3 after the fall damage, but you would be able to purchase 4. Okay, so you could maybe have a self-sufficient method of farming. Kamikaze, I would like to tell you that this is all your fault. Also, thank you for planting that seed. It's not that bad of a run, it just takes some patience. I mean, shield only is also quote-unquote not that bad. Bow, great bow, crossbow. And there's a lot I have very selective patience. Personally, I don't think I would want to allow crossbows. Because it plays completely differently. And you can't go into first person. And it's also very explicitly, it was a different aiming mechanics, yeah. Aim for the heads of humanoid foes. Crossbows suck in this game. Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure even, just in real life, the crossbow was intended to, it was designed explicitly to be different from the bow. It was easier to train people to use? Yeah, it's like a gun. You just point and shoot. Spears and pikes are popular. Pointy end goes into enemy. Damn! That's the two-handed strong attack. We do not need that much sass. Kills you with NPVP. No, don't break your game. Not intended for battle. It's intended for fucking style? I don't know. Oh wait, no, that's not the. That's my fucking longbow. That's not the whip anymore. Oh, that's something I can't do without the blacksmith. It's 5 pieces. Without the blacksmith, you're stuck at +5. Did you forget that? No. Well, I mean, yeah, I forgot that you need the blacksmith to go. I thought you needed the blacksmith only for the elemental ascension. I thought I could just shove Titanite chunks into this until it got super big. Andre of Astoria will show you how it's done. Okay. I definitely think I can take out Ornstein and Smo before Kings is being a bitch. It's from St. Linda's house. No. Huh? Oh, who did that? Did some dumb fuck name the country after himself? Also, why the fuck do I do? Wait, did I throw away the Astora straight sword? Am I just dumb fuck? Or did did I just never grab it? I don't know. Astora straight sword? Oh, I thought it was Astora's straight sword, like it was like owned by somebody named Astora. Hello. Yep, Astora's. What a narcissist. Yes. Oh! I think I have figured out what I hate most in this game. Enemies that are allowed to hit you before the game gives you back the ability to do anything. Ignore the part where I don't use the poise mechanic. Likely one of Astora's superiors. Wait, why the fuck is it called Astora's straight sword if it was owned by somebody who isn't Astora? Probably mistranslation. You know what? Fair. Do I have any bosses left that are not assholes? Let me look at my notes. Okay. Asylum, Taurus, Bell, Copra, Gaping Dragon, Chaos, Wish, Moonlight. I think I did Butterfly. I don't remember if I did Butterfly. No, wait, yes, I did do Butterfly because the fucking summon absolutely nuked them from orbit. Okay, so Sif, Stray Demon. Yeah, I did Stray Demon. Priscilla, Pinwheel, Ceaseless, and oh, for fuck's sake, it's everything else is post Lord Vessel. But the novelty is wearing off. My brain desperately wants to just dive headfirst into bow only. But I also want to finish the game. I suppose. Is it too early to look at the achievement list? It might be too early. Hey, Prompt. Are you asleep? Give me the shiny. I could make a backup of my save and then go on a slaughtering rampage. I never did kill the Moss Merchant. To go to sleep. Go to sleep. Yes, dearie. True. I mean, that would probably do it. Let's go find out. I mean, it would definitely do it if I had power within. It's also possible that that the NPCs don't have guaranteed item drops. So I might just miss out on the thingamajigger. I think I actually have a list of the enemies that NPCs I haven't killed. I kill someone complete random and don't even get a doohickey. Well, I mean, what's the point of killing them if I don't get a doohickey? The NPC when the player quick saves. Oh, I was hoping that would be enough. Maybe they're weak to fire. Like, the dragon thing is probably going to be good enough. Wait. Okay, 951. Maybe they have...
What do you think you're doing? I have my prop. You can just die 1,000 times again.
Oh my goodness. Shut the fuck up. I can't pause while you're talking. I can't pause or use Estus while you're talking. I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't even have a death animation like the demon bird. Maybe. If killing an NPC gives back all the souls you spent at them, with only like one NPC who can be killed and they sell nothing of worth. That would actually be interesting. But then it would all... Well, like, if you do it for all the NPCs, then speedrunners are just going to be just, oh, buy everything, murder, bye. I think shopkeepers should have, like, a lot of soul on them, just because they presumably have other customers. What the fuck was I thinking? 1000 HP. Other customers plus killing them lets the player out of their stock. Yo, what if killing them makes the other customers angry at you? Because it's like, yo, that was the only person in the entire country that knows how to make poison arrows. What the fuck are you thinking? Oh, that's the idea. Because the NPC talking makes it so you can't use Estus or pause, what if there was a boss that is just constantly monologuing so that you're not allowed to heal? I think that would be super interesting and would definitely fit well in a game that I make, because I would absolutely use meta stuff like that. Oh, I didn't get this.
What do you think you're doing? I have my prize.
It didn't kill, but I also didn't get the shockwave. Did you check if Chaos Storm kills? I don't have Chaos Storm on this file, but also I'm pretty sure Chaos Storm does not go through walls. I tried using Chaos Storm on the, fucking magic blacksmith. Recommend a way of attacking her? One moment. I want to try this. $841 ought to do it. Although if your idea is using a long pokey stick, I am aware that that works. You can poke them through. But for this person in particular, I have to kill them in a single hit. Okay, replace the backup. Just so I don't have to re-damage myself down. Interesting.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, I pressed the button. That was either they can't be killed, or it just barely didn't kill. Because there's at least two NPCs that can't be killed. The Raven and the Eternal Dragon. You get them down to low health, and then you shoot them with, like, a fucking Dragon Slayer arrow, power within, and just fucking 600-700 damage at once, and it doesn't kill. What was your idea? Jump attacking?
What do you think you're doing?
Maybe.
I have my prize.
I mean, it's worth trying. Although, jump attacking is probably explicitly worse than using the special ability.
A curse
Oh!
upon you.
No, it worked! They didn't drop anything, though. We did it! We killed them! Woohoo! Good job, Woe. Your idea worked. The jump attack also does not bonk on walls.
A curse upon you.
Okay, Kamikaze, can they drop anything? I would assume if they could, it would be, like, it would just give it to me. Similar to Andre. .01% chance. No one has ever gotten it, and it's not on the wiki. doesn't drop anything? Lame. Honestly, like, that takes a decent bit of ingenuity to figure out how to kill them. Let them drop something. Even if it's just like a bit of moss. Like, reward the player for figuring it out. Yo, what if they gave, like, a unique ring? It takes a decent bit of being forced into leveling strength. I'm glad it's nothing unique, at least. Fair. Oh, Frompt. It's time for a headache. Wait, no, I'm stupid. I copy and pasted the wrong file. Prompt when the player just fucking vanishes. Oh, sorry, from the cadence of how I said that. I was trying to say it in the same tone that you would say medicine. Oh, from the play that Pavlin. You just give this big, massive threat to someone and then just leave. Okay. Let us see what Frompt does to getting bonked. Huh? He has so much fucking health. Huh? Can he be poisoned? Maybe. I'm gonna take a look at that screen. Like, I took a screenshot of how much damage that did. Krita. Jump attack into the pit. A downward plunge does actually multi-hit if you're overlapping them long enough. But that's not going to be anywhere near enough to kill. Oh, for the funny. Maybe. Okay, so let's start about here. And go to about here. Okay, so that's 277 pixels. And then about 9 pixels. 9 divided by 277. So about 3%. So about 30 hits. Help. Help. I landed on the edge. Okay, so plus here's the real strategy. Probably +5 lightning, Dragon Slayer Great Bow, Dragon Slayer Arrow, Power Within, fucking Ruby Ring. Actually, no, the Dragon Slayer can probably go to +15. Shields only go to +10. Huh. I suppose I can go ahead and just see what happens if you hit him a bunch. Like, see who has aggro state. He probably just leaves. But yo, imagine he's a boss fight.
Huh?
Oh, hello, Rachel. Huh? Thank you for the raid. I unfortunately don't have a shout-out command available.
You sorry fool.
Okay.
You could not be the chosen one. Enough. I shall slumber till I am awakened again.
Okay. Woohoo! Okay. So you have to do a fuck ton of damage if you want to kill him, assuming they even can be killed. Because the bird can't be killed. Like, their health just gets down to 1, and then it just doesn't go any further. NPC health scales, he might actually be unkillable in New Game Plus? Oh, true!
Lousy rat. You have...
Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I think you've done me a favor.
Well, that guy died in 2 hits. Oh. Oh. Two, 3, 4, 5.
Huh?
1. Okay, so voice line. 1,
Huh?
2, 3, 4. Okay, I was thinking maybe damage threshold. Or number of hits. Because liking dead. Oh, that is pretty funny. Like, well, this definitely isn't enough arrows to kill him. Because he has, like, fucking 100,000 health. No, like 30,000 health, roughly. Because I was doing a little bit less than 1,000, and that was 30 hits. So, approximately 30,000.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something?
Shut the fuck up. It's lacking attribute requirement, but Dex is what he's lacking here. Like, I do have 57 poison arrows. I suppose we can just see what happens. Okay, I was originally thinking maybe it's number of hits. But that is definitely not the case. Maybe it's damage threshold. Although I usually wake him up by just punching him. Which definitely would not exceed the damage threshold. Unless for some reason doing this little amount of damage does not progress the quote-unquote hit counter. So if you had like 15,000 arrows, you could potentially kill them. Or I guess you wouldn't need that many if you had proper decks, because this would be doing like 30 damage each. So then you'd only need like one stack and then a few extra. Okay, either he's immune to poison, or I'm just not dealing enough damage to make the poison actually exist. Because the arrows bounce up, the poison doesn't apply unless you actually stick it in. That would be really funny. You know what? All in. Why the fuck is it going through him? Why do you just have those on you? They were in my bottomless box. Ooh, that's more damage. Why'd you push it in a box? Oh. It's an item. I might need it later. Okay, I'm guessing it's an HP threshold.
Sorry, fool. You could not be the chosen one. Enough.
Enough? That was a new voice line. Maybe he has like an internal upsetness meter, and it's just waking him up causes that to increase a lot. we all have internal obsession. I mean, you're not wrong, but but the other NPCs, actually no, the other NPCs do as well. It's called aggro. Hmm. 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 Fireball. Yo, what about max damage Chaos Storm? Except I can't test max damage Chaos Storm. Ooh. Yeah, less damage. Okay. I thought this was supposed to fucking throw upward.
Huh?
That's a lot of damage.
You sorry fool. You could not be the chosen one. Enough. I shall slumber until I am awakened again.
Yeah, okay, there's no shot that I'm killing them on this file. I think if I want to kill Frompt, I'm going to have to intentionally spec my stats into maximum damage in a single hit. So I'm going to need the strongest weapon, I'm going to need fucking maxed out strength, like everything to strength, something with a strength parameter bonus of an S. Then I'm going to need Ruby Ring, Power Within, plus 15 Pyromancy. All the damage up modifiers. Maybe some Elemental Ascension, or maybe just plus 15 with the resin. I just had an idea. Not how to kill Frompt, but for the glass cannon accessory trope, the way it works, the way this item works is if you're below a certain amount of health, you gain a certain % damage increase. But what if it was just granular? So like, if you're at full, so like, the lower your health is, the more damage you do. But maybe it starts working at 50%. That could potentially be interesting. So, like, you get the maximum effect if you're at exactly 1 HP. Oh, actually, hang on a second. I haven't killed you. Interesting. What? You can't. The fuck? She's not even just invincible. She actually just has no health bar. That's lame. I mean, that's how it should be, but everything else has a health bar. Oh, that was a mistake. Now my thing does less damage. She's like a prop, so she doesn't have to move and talk ever. Yeah, but I don't know. I still feel that they should have health.
Damn, you've gone hollow, have you? Forget about it. I have nothing more to say. Be gone. Oh, go away. There's nothing here for you. Nothing at all.
Bro thinks he's going somewhere. I think I knocked them backward. So there's probably supposed to be a tunnel there where they walk through and then deload. Or I guess just stop walking. Oh. Interesting. This guy's AI is a little funky. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get him. I think they actually are aggroed onto me. They just can't leave. Although, even if she is a prop, she does get killed by Golden Boy. So, like, to me, that feels like her death is a thing that can happen, so the player should be able to do it as well. Ooh, I need to be careful. I'm at low health.
Impossible. Why didn't I see it? You've gone hollow.
She just gets removed? I don't think there's even remains of her physically and visually, except the item drops. Yeah. But, I mean, I don't know. It just feels odd that, like, all these other NPCs can be killed, but she's exempt. Also, I don't like that the two, like, special, like, hidden, blocked away NPCs don't drop anything cool for the player figuring out how to take them out. At least they have dialogue. I suppose that's true. But, I mean, all that tells me is the developers took into account that the player might kill them, but then didn't give any actual reward for killing them. Other than, I guess, soul. But that's not really a reward. Everything drops soul. Hang on a second. I want these guys gone. They're making too much noise. Interesting. This guy took less damage. I thought I heard him still breathing in there. I thought maybe there was an oversight on their death condition.
Well, this is unusual. As what? It's safe here. Although, how about I'll show.
Magic whip. Nice.
Come back soon.
Pretty sure there was no dust to kick up there. Okay. Okay, I think... I don't... I want to look at the achievement list because I want to see if there's anything else that I can go for. But I also don't want to risk it being like, hey, you found the super double super secret. I want to test something on a different file. Okay, go to my first file. Warped in Orlando. And see if my theory is correct. Okay, the pedestal is still there. Okay, no. Okay, so my theory was incorrect. I thought maybe that disappeared when the big statue downstairs disappeared. Okay. My second theory, and one that I was having before I even knew it was a thing, maybe you need to have their weapon. There might be 2 spoilers? Okay. Hey, Kamikaze, do you have access to my... I know my Steam account is public. Would you be able to check my Steam account? To see if the ones I don't have are spoilers? I'm not sure how I would copy... Okay, view my profile. Okay, copied. Are you kidding me? I don't have any homeward bones on this file. Okay. Oh, I need to change my Steam avatar. It's still the old icon. Oh, although I suppose if 2 of the achievements are spoilers, then that might implicitly mean stuff I haven't seen, because Kamikaze probably knows most of what I've seen. One of those spoilers is kind of an achievement image spoiler. Is that on just a standard achievement or a hidden achievement? Because I don't look at the hidden achievements. Like, unless, like, absolutely I can't figure out anything. Really? That's so weird. I could have sworn that I had Ornstein's staff on this file. I don't think there's any hidden achievements unless I can't see what is hidden when I'm checking on your page. That's a good point. Like, I could have sworn I had this because, like, I explicitly looked at how much it weighed. Unless it vanished when I destroyed the illusion. Very, very odd. Oh. Okay, so the sunlight maggot works here as well. It's just not as dark. None of them are hidden? Sag. Okay. I don't think I actually explored this facility in its dark mode state. I'm gonna take a look around. Can I enter? Oh, come on. Do you want me to list the ones that are not spoilers? No, thank you. Not just yet. Although, if you could, on my achievements, are you able to just see exclusively the ones I don't have? If you're able to see just the ones I don't have, screenshot that, paint over the spoiler ones, and then go ahead and post... No, don't post it just yet. Just have that ready. Also, what the fuck is this? I'm pretty sure all the Silver Knights inside stayed gone. Fuck. Oh, you can? Okay, can you go ahead and screenshot that, mark out the spoilers, and then just hold on to it? Wait. 12.5 out of 63. Excuse me? 63 times 0.25. Huh. Okay, fair enough. Look, these trolls too much to say goodbye to them. I mean, That might potentially break the lore, though, if the Silver Knights are supposed to be part of the illusion. Because all the sentinels are gone. All the demons are gone. There's the moon up in the sky. Question. Moonlight arrow, maximum range. Okay, the mouse is way too sensitive. Okay. I was hoping, like, shoot the moon with the moonlight arrow. That would have been cool. Cropping done. 7 out of the remaining are not spoilers. Okay, thank you. Oh, did you just fully delete them? I guess that works better than painting over. Excuse me. Okay, so no, it's just the Silver Knight in this room that goes away. I guess maybe because they want it to be all thematic for the walk back out. So just that guy goes away. Oh, fuck this shield. Oh, but the repro say is so good. Okay, give me an actual shield with 100. Thank you. Oh. Damn, the blood shield. Be kind of nice, though, not gonna lie. Okay, has anything changed here? Because not gonna lie, I'm a little surprised I didn't immediately think to explore and see if anything changed other than nighttime. Give me the hornet. Game, am I not fucking standing right behind them? Thank you. That is not the close-up that I needed. I would like them to drop the Silver Knight shield. I'm curious if it has shit for stats. Because it had the enchantment of the illusory something or other. Meh. Something that would be interesting is a ring that increases your jump height. So then it would be it could be used for certain secrets where you have to like jump over a banister. Okay, starting to feel like there's nothing left in here. Interesting. Why are you not one-shotting? Is the Leo ring that much better? Okay. Okay, Kamikaze, can you send me that list of the non-spoiler Chivos? I would like to look through them. Thank you. Okay. Okay, all achievements. Acquire all rare weapons. Okay. All sorceries, pyromancies, miracles, crystal reinforcement, and defeat Gwendolyn. Okay. Okay, sorceries, pyromancies, miracles makes sense. All rare weapons. That probably includes all the boss weapons as well. So I do have to beat Smo. Phase 2. You know, I'm kind of surprised the Get All Achievements isn't called Victory Achieved. Okay, so there is... Although a name drop isn't less fitting, true. Okay, so there is no achievement for max level Titanite or Dragon, but there is one for Crystal. Okay. Although, in order to upgrade Crystal to max, I need the Lord Vessel. Okay, I got rid of that other... You know what, I'm just gonna save right here. This is just going to be pre-Lord Vessel backup save. Okay, so backup save made so we can mess around with the Four Kings later. And now I'm going to attempt to get Ornstein's soul, because the boss weapons are almost, like, I would be very surprised if the boss weapons were not considered, like, part of the unique weapons. So, stamina. Interesting that... Well, I guess maybe some of the spoiler ones were related to the Covenants. That's possible. Keep that. Oh my goodness, I have 3 fucking spider shields. I don't need this many. Actually, has resistance to poison. Boosts various resistance. Equipping the spider shield doesn't give you like the sudden bar boost. That the blood shield did.
Is
Ooh, I'm gonna keep the Crystal Halberd, actually. Wait, hang on a second.
farewell?
I don't have the means to make something into crystal. Can I just upgrade this directly? I can. But I don't have a fucking slab because I wasted it on the goddamn whip. Or, no, I wasted it on something else. No, whip. W-H. Oh, hang on. I can stick my face through the wall. In certain spots, anyway. Okay, I'm gonna go get another slab. 2-day farming like that? No. I'm gonna get it first try. I mean, I have the golden snake ring equipped. It'll be fine. Also, that guy said he farmed for 2 days. He did not say how long he farmed per day. Because I have, like, around 12 hours per day. They meant 2 days and play. Yeah. Oh, just actually a full 48 hours. Fuck. The game would not let me roll. I pressed the button. Hey Frompt, what if I just feed you like 10 chunks or something? Well, actually, I don't even have 10 chunks, but let me give you a bunch of stuff, and then you can shit out a slab. What do you say? I could definitely see someone making a secret to where you have to jump off the bridge. Boy, leave me the fuck alone. I'm not bothering you. I'm just going to murder your neighbors. Seriously, dude. How have you not seen me? There we go. Get obliterated. Oh, these guys potentially could... I mean, I don't think they drop their armor, but I would like to find their armor. Alert for a farming time? Okay. That would have been amazing. fire does more. Although I suppose it doesn't matter if it does a little bit more. Damn! They actually managed to get past the filter. Also, nice job with the delete kamikaze. Yeah, I suppose it doesn't matter if it does a little bit more damage, because it's still a two cycle. Oh, fuck. The blob is chasing us. But the blob will not chase us in here. Come on. Ooh. These guys do quite a bit of damage. Oh, go away, ghosts. We don't want to play with you. Oh, fuck, ghosts. Go away. That's fine. I needed to reset anyway. These guys, I think, have a small chance of dropping dragon scales as well. Okay. 95. Return bone. Sorry. Scraping my mic. Fuck off with that pushing nonsense. I don't even know what pushing is. Probably some janky wing hitbox. Is that guy still trying to pathfind to me? Nice. Okay. Notes. Save me from myself. What is the drop rate? 0.21%. So approximately 400 kills for a single one. At base odds. That's not the numbers you want to hear. Oh. Oh, okay. That was a pretty anticlimactic end to that animation. Oh, wrong button. Oh, I aggroed both of them. That is not what you want. Yep. I'm actually not sure what I used my slab on. I don't think it was the whip. Because the slab is for plus 15. Oh, no, I used it on my fucking gauntlets. That I don't even have anymore. Oh no, the Wanderer Manchette. I used it on this stupid decision. Wait a second. Okay. I thought I was seeing things. Turns out they were not real things. I thought the shield was changing orientation when I brought it up versus when it's down. You're not dead. Ah, you used your shield. What the fuck? These guys are annoying. Oh, those gauntlets actually look super uncomfortable. Like that looks like it presses really tight. I guess maybe they're like winter something? Sturdy leather and protects the hands. I mean, fair. I guess it's just foam. One size fits all. Let me through, asshole. Okay, you know what? That guy gets to live. Yeah, I thought this would happen. Luckily, they're both going to die from one. Never mind. Yep. Oh my goodness. But the good news is if you ignore the monotony, then this is free. Unfortunately, the bad news is monotony is agonizingly painful. I mean, it's an 8.47% chance to drop a normal chunk. You'd think I'd be getting more of those. Man, they don't even have a chance to drop their sword. What? Excuse me. I have my shield up. What the fuck? A chunk. What the fuck? That should not have hit me. He was done with his animation. What the fuck is wrong with these bullshit hitboxes? I was behind the guy. Okay. Brain, we are definitely talking just to be talking. Shut up if you don't have anything useful to say. Oh my god, how far are you going to follow me? Okay, apparently indefinitely because the other guy is joining. That's consistently doing 471. Okay, 453, so the lightning does do more. I would not have the means to make it, but I wonder if a crystal lightning shield would be better. I mean, not crystal lightning, but crystal bone wheel shield. Stairs. Oh, okay, you get too high up and the ghosts get angry. Oh. That is not where I thought I was. I'm not even getting any side effects from this. I mean, I guess Titanite chunks, but those aren't a super common drop either. Actually, no, they should be more common. It's a fucking 8% drop? 8.5% even. And I have the ring on. Thank you. I should be getting a bunch of those. Although I guess about one in, like, less than one in every 10. Never mind. Thank you, game, for listening to my pleas. Oh my goodness, the word please probably comes from listen to my pleas of agony, my pleading. Oh, language. Okay, so I think this is the last one that I can get without the ghosts getting angry. You're still going? Yeah, I don't have the thing yet. Unfortunately, I don't really... I'm gonna end up wasting... What thing? Oh. Oh, right now I'm trying to get... Right now I'm trying to get a Titanite slab so that I can get a +5 crystal weapon to just get that achievement out of the way. Usually I send that thing back up as I leave. I like to leave the 2 primary elevators in the upright position. Unfortunately, the Titanite slab is a 0.21% chance to drop. Which I believe means, on average, you need 500 kills. And, I mean, I don't necessarily have to get it this run. It's just the only other things that I could go for at the moment is Ornstein and Smo, or the 4 Kings, and they're being a pain in the ass, so I don't want to. I do have the golden snake ring equipped, although I don't fully understand the item drop rate formula. There's a couple... Someone, like Kamikaze, did get me the formula, but there's a couple variables I'm missing, so I'm not able to actually properly math it out. Damn, this guy has a double hit, a triple hit, and a quadruple hit. He has 3 different attack types. Oh, a single hit. So he has 4 different attack types for his sword. Oh, heal. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I have 6 guys that I can quote-unquote safely kill. Well, 1, 2... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8. I have 8 that I can kill. Oh, drop 2 Titanite chunks. That's a 0.32% chance. I have 8 that I can kill per loop. And I have 99 homeward bones around. So I should get a slab by the time I run out of bones. I have faith, but I sure don't have belief. I mean, this is just a numbers game. Like, it's really just put in the time and you will get the thing. Although I guess, technically speaking, because it is just random, it is possible that you just never get it. But realistically speaking, that's not... it's not likely for you to actually never get it. Do you know of any other ways? I know if you give yourself humanity, you can increase the drop rate. But I'm going to be dying relatively frequently. And then there's the chance that I die before I get back to reclaim my humanity. So, I mean, I'd rather not risk losing it. It's a commodity I do not want to grind up right now. Yeah, these guys are really good at countering your Estus. Yeah, because currently my item discovery stat, which is what affects how often things drop, is 300. It's 100 by base. Equipping this is plus 200. And is your equip load that bad with this setup? One helmet, that's it. What? No, I have gloves. But I mean, I want to keep I have 85 equip load. I could equip a bunch more stuff. It's just, if I equip more than like 21 or 22, I lose light roll. Oh, you're moving any farm when you have to run through 5 people's homes. True. Now you want to get in, gut them, and then get out before anyone else knows you're there. Which helmets do you even have? I have a bunch. It's just, I mean, like, it's only going to give me a small amount. I have duplicates of a lot of stuff. Oh, special effects? I think, like, there's a bunch of them that give, like, high resistance to certain things. But I think the only ones I have with special effects is... I have the, fucking glowing bug. I have the Sunlight Maggot. The sack, I don't know, like, this is a unique helmet. It's down here with the special shit. I don't know if it has any effect. But I have the Mask of the Father, which increases equip load. Mask of the Mother, which gives me... Okay, this is a 10% increase Funny helmet is read-on enough for me? I mean, it is a funny helmet. 10% increase to roughly 10%. I think it's actually like 9.5. Oh, funny helmet is reason enough. Fair. Like 9.5% increase to equip load, I think. 10% equipped to max HP. Increased stamina. I don't know the actual... Increased stamina regeneration rate. I don't know what the sack does. The Sunlight Maggot increases... It makes things super bright. So, like, if you're in a part of the game that's super dark, you can wear that, and it will make it brighter. Although it doesn't really do anything for, like, 98% of the game. Big fucking stick and a sack on his head. Nice. I think the Mask of the Child and the Mask of the Mother are my two favorites. The Sunlight Maggot is really nice as well. I might get a level up after this loop. And by might, I mean almost certainly will if I don't die. But yeah, I had Kamikaze pull the list of achievements and remove the ones that include spoilers. So now I'm just trying to get one of those out of the way since I'm already so close. Just so I can tell my brain I made progress. Dude? Thank you. Maybe swap this for that. Stomp. Tick parry, thank you. I'm curious about the helmets in general. Maybe the trip just needs to be better. There is quite a few outfits that look really cool. So if you're going for like light armor and stuff, it's really just find the one that looks coolest. Trip Souls. Dark Souls, but it's a fashion game and the critics are heartless. There is 2 armor sets that I have not found. This guy's armor set, although I don't know if that actually is an armor set, or if that's just what the enemy looks like. And also the Thorns armor set. That's just how he looks. That's something. It's like, yeah. My guess is this is armor. Exoskeleton and magical shield hand. He actually can drop the dark hand item. He cannot drop his sword. The dark hand is actually a 1% drop rate. Surprised I haven't gotten that by now. But yeah, these guys are super badass. They're also super annoying. Unfortunately, the shield hand is actually a gauntlet type item, so you can't use it in shield only. Although, not that you would want to. It's not super great. Maybe a sword is just like a claymore or something? I don't know. Like the Black Knights and the Silver Knights, the weapons they wield are unique items. Maybe there's just a chest down here somewhere that I haven't found. I'm actually a little surprised at how far, like, that you still have full range for lock-on, even in dark areas like this. It'd be cool if you could fall into the abyss area without it and get their swords texture on anything. Honestly, I kind of wish that they did do something. With that, like, make it to where, like, the abyss is just like a passive damage source rather than an instant kill, just so that you could actually, like, try to get good enough to win with that, and then give the player a cool reward. And then you can fight ghosts forever because you were fucked up on a spiritual level. Permanent curse, honestly, not that bad a thing if you have high enough health. The biggest issue with permanent curse is you can't kindle bonfires. Permanent transient curse? Yeah, but that would just be like a direct upgrade. Which I suppose that's... If that was the reward for fighting 4 kings without the ring, I think that would be a little subpar reward, but it would be a thematically appropriate reward. Because, like, after you're done with 4 kings, you more or less have no reason to ever go back to New Londo. And then it goes away, New Game Plus. Well, I mean, it would probably be... Like, if they did give you something like that, it would probably be similar to the Rite of Kindling, where it just goes into your inventory. So, yeah, they would absolutely remove it. Like, the only way I could see that being a useful reward is if there's, like, a secret boss somewhere that requires you to be cursed, because they're like a ghost boss. I don't know why, but that's always so funny to me. Just spamming block. It's even funnier if you're spamming it with a two-handed weapon. Zero. Nice amount of soul. Well, after this is over, I'm definitely gonna have enough chunks to break down into shards. I can upgrade pretty much whatever I want to +10. Beating 4 kings like that would be worth giving up all the players' attacks. Completely negligible. Wait. Would be worth giving up all the players' attacks. A completely negligible on a curse build-up that wouldn't affect anything but fighting ghosts? I'm sorry, what? Oh, giving all of the... What the fuck am I... Eyes. A completely negligible amount of curse build-up that wouldn't affect anything but fighting ghosts. But I mean, then that's not a reward anymore. Because, like, if you're fighting ghosts, and you manage to beat the 4 kings under that circumstances, you definitely have the damage output to just one-shot all of the ghosts. Like, I feel if you do that, you deserve an actual reward. Maybe it gives you a special weapon that's, like, the only player-accessible weapon that does deal curse, but it deals, like, a small amount, so that if you want to actually have it matter, you have to be constantly getting hits in. Because curse depletes pretty quickly. Dark Ray sword, you get these guys' sword. It would just allow you to engage with ghosts. Yeah, but then that's just back to the permanent transient curse. Although this guy's blade should definitely be able to hurt ghosts. Because the jagged ghost blade is able to hurt ghosts. The standard ghost blade is probably able to hurt ghosts, but I don't have access to that blade. Oh, there's the Dark Hand. Nice. 200 base damage. It's actually a pretty decent shield. 80% across the board. Its stability is shit, though. But yeah, it's weapon type of gauntlet, so you can't use it in shield only. It does have the occult modifier, auxiliary effect, rather. I don't know what that does. The Dark Hand's block is kind of goofy. Oh no, I've gotten the Dark Hand before. Like, I think it's... The damage reduction is really good, but, like, only if you're fighting something that deals, like... I don't think I've ever seen anything that deals more than 2 damage types. Like, basically everything does physical. Some things deal physical and magic. Physical and electric. I don't think I've ever seen anything that does 3 damage types. But yeah, the stability being 80 is kinda ass. Or, no, not 80, 30. Physical reduction being 80 is kinda bad, but the real issue is the stability. At that point, you're not even really using it for the stamina, it's just for the damage reduction. You can't upgrade it? You can't even upgrade it! Damn! I'm a little surprised that this gets its own unique weapon type. rather than it just being a gauntlet. Physical, lightning, and psychological. I mean, you're not wrong. Incited by Koth, use the power of the Dark Soul to absorb humanity, an art shared by this weapon, which also acts as a special shield. The ancients particularly could sap the humanity of even a replete saint in the blink of an eye. Oh. Can I use this to farm humanity? Fortunately, it weighs like nothing. Although, interestingly, this thing weighs 0.5. The Pyromancer's Flame weighs nothing. So if you ever did a no-equip load run, you would be able to just use Pyromancy everywhere. Although that's probably the only thing you would be able to play. Item. Item. Oh my goodness, I don't need another one. One's purely magic, other seems to have an actual physical body. I don't know. This looks more like, I guess, shared by this weapon, so it's not a technique. I don't know. I'm sorry, let me have your humanity. Fuck. Okay, these guys don't want to give me their humanity. That may have been the manchette. Oh no, the manchette. Yeah, no, it kind of just is over a little carry trail. Yeah, no, it's kind of just smoke. You can't two-hand it, interestingly. Yeah, no, it's kind of just smoke around your hand. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Maybe. I think that's supposed to... Yep, I'm dead. Just axe strip someone over the head and take their humanity. You can two-hand the Pyromancer's Flame. It looks very funny. Two-handed gauntlet? The answer is probably not. You probably can't because this is weapon type fist. Okay, no, I don't have any gauntlet. Well, you also can't maybe Gauntlet is separate from Fist. Ooh, I wonder if you can upgrade the Dark Hand. You just have to actually do it at a specific spot, similar to the Pyromancy Flame. Although it does have 999 durability. Let's get one look at all the helmets. I mean, they're mainly sorted by armor set rather than armor type. I'll just tap through slowly. I have a bunch of duplicates because New Game Plus. These heavy boots have always intrigued me because at the bottom of the description it says their soles are nearly impenetrable. But so far that just seems to be flavor and doesn't actually do anything. Holy trousers! If only Frompt ate these for more than $2. Yeah. Like, I kinda wish that armor and shit, like, sold for a lot more. Because, like, most of the armor sets, you get one copy of the armor per save file. Mask of the Sealer? Oh, yeah. The Sealer set is really nice. It has super high curse resistance. I think the Velka set is also pretty cool. Although, I'm not sure... I mean, it doesn't weigh very much. I could maybe get away with using that. Ooh, I think I almost have the full Hollow Thief set. Hood, leather armor type. Oh! Okay, no, the Hollow Thief just doesn't have a glove. I got the Black Knight set. The Channeler set is pretty cool. Hollow Thief needed their bare hands for their job. You know, that is actually fair, because, like, you need high dexterity in order to use their shit. I'm very surprised that the Fangbore and the Gargoyle helm isn't down with the other, like, helmet exclusives. Like, just these masks. Oh, no shot. There's... The fucking bone wheel is just too heavy. There's no shot I'm gonna be allowed to ever wear any armor. Like, I get the mask because of its stamina, and then I get one more piece. That's it. I guess I can start putting my level ups into endurance. What would I need for this full set? I would need over 100. That's... for fuck's sake. Yeah, if you want to keep light roll, you're not allowed to fucking do anything. You can't wear any clothing. Why the fuck did the elevator's audio cut out? Odd. Thankfully rolling into me is... I think Kamikaze was working on, like, trying to beat the game without using rolling. Maybe also without sprinting? I can't recall. How about you go fuck yourself and stop killing me? That takes effort for them? I don't know. I mean, that sounds like a hard challenge run, given that dodge rolling is the primary way of not getting hit. And also, there's like quite a few boss attacks that kind of just assume the player is going to be dodge rolling to avoiding them. So you have to, like, I don't know. It's probably just a lot harder. You have to use, like, drastically different strategies. Or maybe you just grind until you're level 2000, and you just one-shot everything with a big fucking stick. As long as they have a shield, I can level endurance. Well, I mean, you see my stamina right now? That's the maximum stamina you can get from endurance. Unless I hit diminishing return. But if you hit diminishing return, it's going to take more and more and more to go higher. But yeah, 160 appears to be the maximum. Without the Ring of Fap. If they're doing SO, yeah, they are definitely doing level 1. It seems that the way the Dark Souls community as a whole handles things is, or at the very least, the specific Discord that Kamikaze is looking at, every challenge run is SL1 by default, which I heavily disagree with. Like, for me, I probably would do level 1 as well, just because that sounds fun to me. It makes it a bigger challenge. But I feel like requiring it is, like, super gatekeepy. Just the sweatiest and stinkiest of the tryhards. True. Yeah, no, if I figure out a way to, like, actually get derogatory but lighthearted. I'd go light on both of them, because you don't want to be an asshole, but also, yeah, 100% serious. But, like, if I can figure out a way to properly, like, record the gameplay separate from the stream, I would like to make a video just of the runs I do. And I am going to intentionally do all of the things that make the tryhards rage and fume at the mouth. Like, intentionally use the ruby ring. Oh, I'm using pyromancy. Haha. Oh, what's this? The summon just killed the boss for me? Oh no. Yeah, because increasing endurance now is only upgrading equip load. And because light roll is 25% of your maximum equip load, every increase in equip load is giving you less and less, like, room for margin. So eventually, you're going to be at, like, massive diminishing returns. Wait, no. No, it's not massive diminishing returns. It's just every increase into equip load is plus 0.25 to your light equip load. I wonder what's better, increasing defense or increasing health. The idea is, probably get a lot of health and then dump into defense. Hello, Kamikaze. Welcome back to pain and suffering. The greatest you can do by that point with trolling is summoning another actual player who's also doing the challenge. And claiming that since they were doing it too, no rules wrong. Well, I mean, that actually, like, just, there is no shenanigans there. If the other person has followed the challenge rules for the entirety of their save file, that is 100% legal. Titanite slab get? No. I did get 2 dark hands and a bunch of chunks and 2 level ups. I have not gotten a slab. But yeah, no, if you... Personally, I wouldn't want another actual person playing, because I feel like that would diminish some of the challenge. But no, if you can get 2 different accounts, or like 2 save files or whatever, as long as every person playing is following the rules, that's 100% fine in my book. The only issue is, I don't know if there's a way to, like, explicitly choose who goes to your world or not. What are we talking about? Making the tryhards upset by breaking all of their rules when I make a video about my challenge run. By using summons and the ruby ring and whatnot. And Woe was suggesting bringing in another actual player that was also following the rules of the challenge. There's a password settings on the network tab. Ooh. Network settings. Region matchmaking. Matchmaking password. Restricted. Ranking registration. Add this character to rankings. If a previous character has already been added, its ranking. Cancel. Interesting. Does the matchmaking password also apply to stains? Because if I can just put on a password and just fully lock out all players I don't approve, that would be very useful. I do not know, but it also doesn't apply to oh, never mind then. I was hoping it would allow me to just lock out everyone except myself. I have a lot of Titanite chunks. So as long as Frompt doesn't fuck off, I basically can get whatever I want up to plus 10. Wait, no, I can't get anything to plus 10 because I killed the smart man. Who did you kill? I killed Andreas at the start because I wanted to see if he dropped the seal, the crest thing, and he does. Yeah, if you get hit by that, it does not matter how much health you have, you're dead. I mean, unless you have poise, or you have crazy armor. Ooh, 2 Titanite chunks. That's this. I think that's the second time I've gotten that. It's the second time I've noticed. And that's like around the same drop rate as the slab. Okay. It feels like he's programmed to get that stab in, like, perfectly. Such that, like, it's immediately before your shield comes up. Die. I have a lot of soul outside, and oh, hello, third dark hand. You know what? Fair. You know, the Bone Wheel Shield is pretty good with dealing... Pretty good at dealing with these guys. You just hold your shield up until they kick you. And you just walk circles around them. Yo, something that could be cool is... Hang on. Like, whenever you drink your Estus, like, you tap it and then it just does the full animation. It would be cool, like, if maybe you had to hold it down and you could cancel it at a moment to kind of fake people out. Like, make them think you're going for the Estus and then drop it. Like, maybe it still uses the Estus as soon as you press the button. But, like, you could get them to go in for the lunge, and then you can parry them. If you don't hold it long enough, you drop the flask. Oh, you just... If you mess up the fake out, you just lose all 20 in a single instant. I think I'm just gonna keep leveling up vitality until my health stops increasing. I think I have to manually retrieve it or go back to a firekeeper for another, like a kid who lost their pencil. And then getting it back costs, like, just a ludicrous amount of money. Costs humanity? Oh, 100% costs humanity. This is the Estus we're talking about. It's not some random-ass weapon. It's your primary healing source. No, I wouldn't go that far, because Firekeeper souls are a finite resource. It would also imply that the Firekeeper uses the soul of another Firekeeper in order to make the Estus, and there's a bunch of people with Estus, but there's not very many Firekeepers. Although that might be why there's not very many Firekeepers. Hey, can you fucking stop? Thank you. But yeah, I think I would be good with it costing, like, maybe, like, 1 to 3 humanity. I feel like any more than that would be too mean, especially because those are hard to come by. Or maybe it's, like, 1 humanity or, like, 50,000 soul or something. Like, a ludicrous amount of soul, just in case you just can't find humanity. Although, a Firekeeper soul does give you 5 humanity. So I guess that's in a similar vein. Wait, it gives you 2 human? No, I'm pretty sure I consumed 1 and it gave me 5. Because if it only gives you 2, that is absolutely not worth it in any scenario other than, like, a challenge run where you're not allowed to upgrade or use Estus. You have to see this? Okay. I'll go ahead and show you. I have a spare Firekeeper soul on my other file. Okay, I currently have a 0 and 5. Mandela strikes again. Or they changed it in an update. I don't know. Okay, well, I'm getting better at killing them without dying myself, so at least I'm getting some level ups out of this. I'm gonna go back to Ornstein and Smo with a health bar that extends off the screen. Because I was confused what it meant by endless humanity, or whatever, and when it gave like 2. I think it would be cooler, because it does describe it as like a endless source of humanity for the Firekeepers. I think it would be cool if you could like expend like maybe like 3 to 5 of them or something to get a ring that like re-enables the random humanity drop. Like even after you've beaten the area boss. So you could just passively accumulate that through an item. Because you would have to give up like quite a few Estus upgrades, but it would allow you to get... I guess you already have the rats for infinite humanity, so that wouldn't be worth it. I guess it could be worth it, because like you could get it through New Game Plus. So like it would be good for like end game cleanup. It would also be good for the people out there that think I'm him and don't level health and complain about getting one shot, since a +2 flask is enough for them. True. It's like, I have my humanity, I don't need to heal. I may not be him, but I do strive to become him. To become good enough to not need to level my shit. Okay, I may not be getting the items from that guy, but that's pretty nice for just an extra soul. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and throw these in here occasionally. Just so I don't accidentally get 99 and then can't pick them up anymore. And then if I, God forbid, get 2 full stacks, I'll go back to Frompt and start crunching and munching. Unless Frompt decided to get pissy and run away. Red-eyed darkrai that gives a guaranteed slap. If that is the case, if you do know that's the case, please tell me. Because I don't want to spend hours and hours grinding for the thing in the bubble. It's not good. Damn! For popping the humanity, maybe we're though? Yeah, but I only have like 6 in my inventory. Oh no, wait. I have 8. If you know where's the firekeeper. No. I mean, if I was going to burn a Firekeeper soul, it would be the Chaos Covenant, because that's the one that is closest to another bonfire. Oh, I'm dead. I went after the wrong one. Like the one at the start of New Londo? Oh, I think I did grab that one. But if I... Oh, did you check how much +7 does? No, I didn't. +6 was 750. I did not check for 5, but 3 was 600, then 4 was 650. 5, 6, 750, so 5 was probably 700. But even if I did have that Firekeeper soul, I'm gonna throw that into the Estus Flask because I want to see what that maxes out at. Get these wings off of me! The fuck? Yeah, but you see, after I get the slab, those 5 humanity are now completely wasted. Because, like, I think all of the accessible bonfires are fully maxed out, so I don't have anything to spend the humanity on. And then I'm just gonna die somewhere, and it'll be gone. Get 10 humanity from rats? Yeah, I could. Although... we only got about half an hour left in the stream. Although, spending some time to just get a full stack of humanity from the rats would probably be just a good idea in the long run. Oh, really? What the? A single health point? Okay, now that would be an interesting statistic to track if you had just like a stats list, a stats screen. Like how many enemies ended up landing on exactly 1 HP. It probably would, like, it wouldn't be very many, but it would still be interesting to track. There are 2 more up top, but I don't think it's possible to aggro them without also aggroing the ghosts. How much humanity the player has lost from deaths. I honestly would love, like, I would love a tracker like that for soul. Like, I mean, throw humanity in there as well, but I would love to, like, just for the game to track how much soul you've lost from deaths. Bye? Okay, have a good night. Or day, or something. Thank you for the luck, I will need it. You wanna fucking attack? There we go! Fucking finally! Honestly, no, actually, no. That wasn't very long. I went through 9, 10, 11, like 12. 12 times 8. Yeah, I went through about 96 of them. When I don't know how... Wishing you luck to work, indeed. I don't know how item discovery affects it exactly, but with base item discovery, it should be a 1 in 500 drop. So getting out of that with only 96 kills is actually incredibly lucky. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Most gamblers pop 10 humanity just before they get the drop. Don't quit, waste more time. True? Okay, now, give me the fucking thing that I'm never going to use. No! I'm a dumbass! Oh, no, wait, no, I just don't have souls. Never mind. For a second, I had the terrible realization that I needed to go to Andre. But no, we're good. There we go. Crystal weapon. I had like a mini heart attack. I was terrified that I was going to have to wait until New Game Plus again. Okay. I mean, that's some decent damage. Although, that durability. He should be doing a lot more damage for having that low durability. Okay, that's makes you wonder if repair powder can be used and doesn't do anything. Oh, that is something that I am going to test as soon as I get to the next bonfire. I would assume the answer is you can't use it. Although I haven't actually even used repair powder. So we get to learn science together. Honestly, I'm really glad that I did get that at the end of this stream, because I would hate to just spend like the... I don't want to spend 2 days grinding for one item, is what I'm trying to say. You know what would be really funny? I was hoping somebody would notice that I went out of my way for the bush. It would be really funny if you couldn't use repair powder on a shield. Because maybe it's programmed like similarly to the resin. Do I not have... I don't have fucking repair... I thought I had repair powder. I thought I had repair powder. I just never use it. Probably on one of my other files. All the way to Yulia for one night. Does the Moss Merchant sell repair powder? I don't think they do. No. And it's repair powder for 500. Okay. Hey, Frompt. Am I a fool? For grinding fucking an hour or whatever for a slab?
I am pleased.
I don't remember how many large shards the chunks break into. I think it's like 3, and then the large shard breaks into 5 small. So it's like 1 chunk is worth 15 small. So, yeah, I have a decent amount of upgrade stuff for next loop. Oh, fuck, I should have checked. Okay, I'm gonna check how much this heals for. If you feed him a small shard, you can't feed him the small shards, unfortunately. Okay, 56 health. 800. Okay, so it heals 800. So yeah, plus 50. Yeah, I think... I actually don't know for certain what feeding him the colored variants does. I think it turns them into green. And then green turns it into like 5 large or something. I don't know if the game allows you to feed him a colored slab.
Hey, what?
Okay. Repair powder. 190. Yes. All that repair powder making it onto my shield. He didn't even put it in the spokes. He just fucking dusted the ground in front of him. Oh, well, actually, you can just see it doesn't let you use the repair powder. Okay. Oh, this is a much faster way to figure out exactly how much it gives. Okay, that's 104. 100. Fuck. Does it just repair to full? Oh wait, no, what the fuck? This does jack shit each time. Give me the massive hammer. Wait, don't hit. Go over here so I don't accidentally hit the merchant. Okay, 200. Okay, so it heals 100. That's decent. 500 soul for 100 healing. Most things only have like 200 anyway. That's not bad. Have to consider it maybe a percentage heal. True. So if it's a percentage heal, that would be 25%. So this is 120. Let me go ahead and just nuke it. So 25% of 120 would be 29. Because that would be 25... No, wait. 30. I can math. Okay, so if it's 30... If it's 25%, this should bring it up to 102. $120. Interesting. Very interesting. That healed 118. Maybe it's dependent on the specific item. So, like, maybe because this is a small shield, it healed more rather than the big-ass axe. Because I think on the axe it only healed 100. That could be very slowly tested with Dragon Tooth, since it's just a great club with big durability. True. I'm just gonna get this down to fully broken and see how much it heals on here. And then I'll do the same with the Dragon Axe thing. It doesn't work at fully. That would be funny. I kind of hope that's the case. But either way, we'll learn something. $16, so 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 0 out of 120. Okay. 100 out of... Okay, so it is a flat 100. Wait. Did I do my math wrong previously? I don't remember what it was at. Oh no, it just fully brought it to 120 because it wasn't a 25%. It just is a flat 100. Okay. So 500 soul for 100 repair. Most items are only going to need like 2 of them. And you can hold 99 in your pocket. So, I mean, that's not terrible. Until you remember that you can just buy the repair kit. And bonfires are so frequent that there's like very, very rarely any time that you're actually at durability risk and don't have access to a bonfire. Especially because you can always just die and it teleports you to a bonfire. Although I guess you lose your soul, but eh. And a unique attack only run is useful? Yeah. Like, it would be insanely good for no soul, because you can't repair things, but you have to purchase it, so it's no longer useful. It's almost insanely good. Like, if there was just a single enemy that had the ability to drop this, that would be insane. Just give yourself 10 humanity, golden snake ring, farm up a bunch of this. Like you can't even do like, oh, a no shopkeeper run where it's useful because you can't buy their repair kit because you can't buy this. If there is, but it's only in the DLC. That would be funny. Like it would be very hard to think of a challenge where repair powder would be useful, because all of the scenarios in which you have access to repair powder, you also just have access to a blacksmith or the repair box. Like, I guess maybe it could be useful in a no bonfire run, because then you would either have to run back to a blacksmith or just buy a bunch of this. Although, interestingly, for a no bonfire run, as soon as you get to Seth's palace, Seth's library, rather, that actually updates your respawn point. Actually, wait, no, getting to Firelink updates your respawn point. Straight sword hilt run because 1 damage is 1/3 of 3 damage? I'm sorry? Yes, that is how division works. What are you getting at? I mean, why would I do a straight sword hilt run when I can just do a fist run? From breaking the weapon? Which must be happening? Oh, true. But at that point, but that still doesn't get rid of the issue of you can just use the bonfire to repair all your shit. Straight sword hilt is arguably funnier. Yeah, it is funnier. But it's, like, it's an easier challenge. But I guess if you're just going for the meme run, you'd be breaking the hilt in boss fights. Oh, that's true. That is true. Because... do I have that in here? No, I fucking got rid of it. Of course I did. Although I think that thing has normal durability, but bosses have a fuck ton of health. I wonder if it would be useful to get the wood grain ring for straight sword hilt, because I don't actually know the rate at which it reduces the durability loss. Yeah, this thing has 200 durability. I'm actually a little upset that the straight sword hilt has a weapon type of straight sword. I would have loved it if they made it weapon type dagger. That would have been so funny. You know, I should make a Souls-like and have the starter weapon be straight sword pommel, so it's literally just the handle. Just to double down on this gag. Weapon type ice pick? Nah, I don't think so. Ice pick looks like an actual pickaxe, though, I think. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to call it there. Wait, fuck. Oh no, my humanity. Okay. Thank you all for being here. We will be back tomorrow where hopefully I will beat up the bosses and they won't beat me up. Straight sword guard is just a bit from between the blade and the handle. How would that even work? Straight sword guard, but it has holes drilled in it and it's a fist type weapon. Okay, I'm gonna have to go because the VOD isn't long enough for so many uh conversations. A really shitty baton. Nice. Okay, I have to leave or I will talk forever. Bye bye.